Oh, okay. So sorry about the wait, guys. So sorry, I kind of lost a little bit of track of time. We'll get started here in just a few minutes. So just give me a moment. In the meantime, get your snacks, get your drinks, and maybe get some tissues. I don't know if we're gonna truly experience any angst today. I was doing my absolute best to avoid any spoilers. Cause I started scrolling through Twitter and TikTok, and I immediately started seeing people like posting the cutscenes and stuff from the story. I was like, oh hell no, I gotta close it. I gotta close these so I don't get spoiled. So so like I had to stop streaming, or not stop streaming, stop scrolling. Sorry. Oh my god. So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get started. We can have a little mini yap session here, before we get started, because I'm still trying to get like settled and whatnot. So blah blah. Hey yo, how's everybody? Who's excited for the main story update? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hi, Solo-san. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Kara. Gigi's. Scry. I appreciate you guys being here. Good morning from the Philippines. Hell yeah. Wait, good morning. Wait, isn't it? What time is it in the Philippines right now? Isn't it past midnight? Huh? Hi, Stephanie. Hi. I am so excited. Also, guys, look what Zane wrote to wore today.
For you to come find me at this hour.
Oh my god. He wore one of my favorite outfits. I actually like the black variant more than the white variant, but the white variant looks really good on Zane. It's out of her. Hi. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Okay, that's what I thought. I some of my mods are actually from the Philippines. That's why I know the time zone. Yeah, Zane be looking spiffy. You look so spiffy.
If I didn't stop you, were you going to keep touching me like that?
Yes. Also, is the game a little loud? I feel like the game's a tad loud. I'll bump it down just touch. There we go. You want the I know, I love the tail. The tail's interactive. Because apparently you can make a pose that up and down, and so is the ears. Like, no, don't touch my ears.
If you're sad, you can cry. It won't count as crying if no one sees it.
Zane. Okay. Well, I don't know if we're going to be crying a little bit later today, but yeah. So, a little mini yap session. Let's see. Because I want to wait until everyone else gets in here first. I don't want to go straight into the story right away in case people still need to get in here. So, we will do.
I'm not preoccupied at the moment. I can spend time with you.
Okay, thank you, Zane. Okay, we will work because we're
I
working.
I also have work to do. We
We'll
can
do
work together. How does?
Let's just do 50 minutes. All right. I love seeing. I haven't actually used this feature in a while, so it's nice to see Zane working away. And by the way, can I just say I hate that we can't have multiple face accessories on the guys, because I would love to take a picture with Zane with his glasses and also the face mask on, but it's on the same. I guess accessory placement. So yeah, so I'm like, no. I'm so sad. You want to get the Zane card, but you're I know, I'm so sorry. I was watching Chris earlier, and he got so lucky with his pulls. He got both, one of each memory on, one was on soft pity, the other one was on hard pity. But he got super lucky with his 50-50. Hi, Tammy. Hi. Yeah. So a couple of things. So, who wants to get caught up on lore stuff really quick? Now, with Silas, there wasn't a lot of lore, but my god, Zane's lore. I'm so excited for Zane's part. I'm so excited for Zane's part of the story. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I am a Zane girly, so, of course I'm gonna be more excited for Zane. But yeah. You got Master Fate. Yay! Congrats! How many of you guys have pulled on Master Fate already? Type 1 in chat if you've already pulled. Mlam raid. Well, Chris, good thing I'm just yapping right now. We haven't actually started the main story. But Chris, thank you so much for sending your community over. I hope you guys enjoy your time here. We will be going through the main story update today. And we're just kind of yapping a little bit before we get started. Because, my God, I need to, like, chill out for a second here. Should I get my heart rate monitor back on? I feel like I should get my heart rate monitor back on. Is it charged? Ugh. It's very long. Yeah, so this whole stream is just going to be all 4 chapters. All 4 chapters. Oh no, is it charged? Oh. No, I think it's dead. Are you kidding me? My heart rate monitor is dead. I haven't used it in a while, so maybe while we're yapping here, I'll get it to charge here. Where's it? Goes this way, and then I just plug it in. Oh my God! Will I need it? Will I need it? Is that like a guarantee that I'll need it? First time here, but you're gonna go because... Yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. If you guys don't want... This is a full spoiler stream as soon as I start the main story. So, like, if you don't want spoilers, you might want to leave after, like, after 20 minutes. But right now, we're just gonna yap and stuff for a little bit. No story spoilers yet. But speaking of spoilers, I had to avoid, like, Twitter and TikTok because people were posting spoilers for the story. And I'm like, oh, come on, guys, please. I just want to calmly go through my Twitter timeline and enjoy some memes. Which, by the way, I really want to do like a meme review thing with like Love and Deepspace memes. Maybe I'll peruse the Reddit to find the memes because I know that's where most people like post the memes and stuff. Having to make the beginning of one of your streams instead of having to catch the replay. Yeah, I'm glad you are here. We are going to be in for a time today. This is going to be a full, probably 4 to 5 hour stream. So yeah, you saw probably Mark Sparrow's exit. Yeah, I know nobody the Discord server, the Love and Deepspace Discord server is pretty strict about the spoilers. Like you have to spoiler tag stuff, at least for the first I think they said the first week after the update. I don't remember. Yeah, like, Chris, if your timeline is already catering you and giving you Love and Deepspace stuff, you will see spoilers, so tread lightly. Tread lightly. You just started... It just started showing you memes? Hell yeah. Like, I would love to do a stream. Oh, that's a content idea. Chris, what if we go through Love and Deepspace memes together? I would love to do that as like a collab stream. Would you want to do that, Chris? Not to put you on the spot. You'll feel free to message me later with your decision. But like, I think that would be a really good like stream where we would go through Love and Deepspace memes, because there is a meme section in the Love and Deepspace Reddit, and I'm not a Redditor. I don't go to Reddit often, but most of the memes I see on like Twitter and TikTok, I feel like usually comes from Reddit anyway. So like, I feel like just going straight to Reddit might be the play here if we want to go experience the memes. I might also open up maybe in my server, and I don't know if you want to do it in your server too, Chris, where people can submit Love and Deepspace memes and we can just go through them together. It'd be really funny. Cause there's some banging memes. I'm not gonna lie. There's some banging memes. There was so many, like the one meme that I really love right now is there's a screenshot of an anime. I think it's an anime. It looks like it's an older anime, maybe from the 80s or something, of a guy that, and the subtitles say, "I'm a healer," but he's cocking his Glock, and it's clearly like a doctor or something. And then they replaced that with Zane, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so funny. It's great. Yeah, I have a start. Okay, I'll do the same in my server, and maybe I'll also post to my socials on maybe Twitter and maybe YouTube. I don't know. Actually, YouTube's probably not a good idea because people can't really submit links and stuff. But yeah, I'll probably do it on Twitter, or heck, even do like a form submission thing. Maybe I'll see. I'll say but I need people to actually submit because otherwise I'm just gonna go digging up the memes myself. You love that meme? Some of the characters look like outside loves are medics. Okay, so that's like I'm guessing it's like for the medics that or like the healer characters that like are just absolutely done with like their team shit. Like you could totally see Mercy from Overwatch being a part of that meme too. Because I know there's some DPS Mercies that are just absolutely done with their teammates' shit and don't want to heal them anymore. Clearly you missed on the memes. Yeah, no, I really would love to explore some memes. Love and Deepspace memes stream or just YouTube. Actually, I feel like it'd be a fun stream. We should schedule that sometime, Chris. I want you to like enjoy at least the story of Love and Deepspace first before we do the meme review because I feel like some memes could be spoilery. So I want you to make sure you don't get spoiled, Chris. Okay, hang on. Wow. Oh. Advanced GG so good. Guys, don't forget to use code TAMA10 to get 10% off of your Advanced GG. It has vitamins and minerals and all the good shit. And I'm currently drinking blueberry ramen as Chris suggested when I asked him in his chat. It actually is really tasty, though. I think I accidentally left a little bit of my chamomile flavor at the bottom of the water bottle because I didn't rinse it like from last night. So like I know I'm disgusting. I'm so sorry. But the blueberry ramen tastes pretty fire. Pretty fire. I'm definitely gonna try the mango one next after this. Oh, Chris, take your time with the story. I don't want to feel like I don't want to rush you. I will say that I don't know if you saw my DM, Chris, but you did start going through Thorns Under the Moon, which is Zane's branching story. I do highly recommend that you read at least the second anecdote, Still in the Dark, for a little bit more nuanced context. Honestly, it's totally fine if you don't read it, but I just feel like you'll have different feelings if you read the branching story. Actually, I don't. How different would it be for your reaction if you went through the branching story and then you read the anecdote? I'm very curious now. All right, don't do that at my expense. Just play the game however you want, Chris. I don't want to make it look like I'm trying to tell you how to play. Like, play however you want, Chris. It's fandom what in there other than with teams or BS or doctor. Okay, yeah. True. Oh my god, Claire, dude, I feel like in D&D right now, in my campaign that I'm doing with my DM right now on Twitch, I'm a cleric. I'm a Kappa cleric, but technically I'm a Kappa death cleric. So like my cleric's attitude towards the team is they will prioritize attacking the enemy because they're how I built the Kappa cleric. It's a fucking tank and it hits really hard when it gets a chance. It's honestly a little bit over OP of a character, which is unintentional, but like my Kappa character in my D&D campaign is absolutely done with my team's shit. Like they just want to achieve their own goal, and they're just essentially in a way using the team to like achieve their goal. Wait, who hits hard? My cleric character in my D&D campaign. Yeah, I built a Kappa race. Or no, it's technically based off of the Turtle race in D&D 5e, but I changed it to be a Kappa because I wanted to have like a Japanese folklore like mythical creatures type of thing. So I went with cleric. Like it would have been fun to be a tortoise. It would have been fun, but I really wanted to be a Kappa, and like the turtle race seemed most appropriate for it. Wait, cheese, that title unlocked. So, anyway, oh my god. Zane, I hope everything's okay in the story. I hope so. Watch cut to me later being all devastated about something that happened in the story. Also, okay, I don't talk about like community drama a lot, but like there was once again, Zane is being mischaracterized again because people don't have critical reading skills and comprehension skills, and I'm just like, Guys, please, just read. Use your critical thinking, please. He's getting mischaracterized again on Twitter, and I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh my god. Because I think people saw the clip. I think what triggered it was the fact that like Zane is clearly like has MC tied up in the trailer and also is injecting MC with something, which for me, being a Zane girly and knowing Zane, he's probably doing it for the health of MC. Because you guys, for those who know Zane is MC's primary care physician. He is looking out for her best interest in terms of her health. So, like, whatever is happening, maybe something was wrong with her and she needed to be restrained so that he can give her the medicine. I don't know the full context of the story, but, like, there has to be a reason Zane would give her medicine and an injection like that. He wouldn't just do it like some weird, toxic, drug-inducing boyfriend. Like, he is literally her doctor. Like, do people forget that? And not only that, I forgot this momentarily when I was reacting to the trailer, but Zane is a trained combat medic too. So it would make sense that Zane actually knows how to handle a gun, but at the same time, I was very disappointed because, in case you guys didn't know, I'm a military daughter. I am I'm also a cop's daughter. I was very disappointed at how Zane was holding the gun. I was very disappointed how he was like, what is this gangsta shit? He was holding the gun at an angle. Like, I expected it out of Silas maybe, but Zane, trained combat medic, like, come on, come on. Like, what the heck, Zane? Why are you going all gangster? This ain't the hood, or is it the hood? I don't know. Maybe he is in the hood, and that's why he held the gun out. Oh my god, immersion broken. Oh my god. But yeah, like the Twitter's gonna be Twitter. Like, I hate that they're mischaracterizing Zane again, but it seems like this happens with every single update involving Zane. Like, why, guys? Why? I know he's cold and he's stoic, but you guys aren't looking under the surface of like his character archetype. You guys don't understand. You're not the loon because I just saw a tweet from someone. ERMAG said something about the way he held the needle. Yeah, no, the needle. Oh my god, I showed Phil how he was holding the needle, and Phil fucking lost it. In case you guys didn't know, Phil, my boyfriend, he is a nurse, and he didn't notice it at first because everything was happening so fast. But when I pointed it out to him on in the trailer, he was crashing out. I was like, what kind of doctor holds the needle like that? Like, doctors are supposed to know how to hold a syringe and actually use it. Like, God forbid, like, he has to administer the drugs. Usually doctors leave that up to the nurses to do, but, like, the fact that Zane was holding the needle like that in the game, like, Phil was crashing out. He was like, what the hell? This doctor's fake news, fake doctor. So funny. So fun. I wish he was in voice call or was like on like stream with me, like crashing out. He was doing it in Fiberman insane. He was doing it like in my chat the last time when I was doing stream. Because I was doing artwork stuff on stream. We do not see for the sake of okay, no. Here's the thing. I think there's a reason. I think there's a partial reason why they don't actually show him holding it correctly, but then again, it's also a double-edged sword kind of situation. Meanwhile, my sister, like, doctor, and I'm a doctor and don't know how to give shots. That's the nurse's job. Well, according to Phil, doctors are at least supposed to know the basics in case, like, the absolute that they have to administer the drugs themselves. But, like your sister said, usually that's the nurse's job. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh god, I lost my train. The train of thought has gone away. Oh my god. Needle. Oh, the reason why I think they don't actually show Zane holding the needle properly is, okay, maybe he doesn't know how to actually, because he usually leaves that to the nurse. I don't know. Who knows? But I think also for the sake of child safety, they don't, like, just how, like, whenever they show, like, scenes in, like, a movie or a TV show of, like, if someone was putting a bomb together, they obviously wouldn't accurately say how the bomb was being put together. Maybe they're doing the same thing for the needle? Because then, like, if a child tries to hold it that way, it's probably just gonna fall out of their hands and stuff. And God forbid if they actually get their hands on a needle. But, like, a syringe, like, with no needle is probably more likely. But I feel like that they may have not had him hold it properly in the trailer, in the game, so that they don't have kids trying to copy it. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys have to remember, this game is still rated teen / 12+ in most countries. Okay, so kids and young teenagers are playing this game, and God forbid if kids like under 10 years old are playing this. Oh my fucking God. Anyway, so I can totally see them doing it for the sake of child safety, so that kids don't try to imitate and actually cause injury, or God forbid if they do try to imitate, they're actually doing it wrong, and it won't actually like, they won't actually like try it. I don't know that, Chris. TikTok's wild. I'm just saying, I have came across a couple of under 10-year-olds complaining about people like me playing the game because I talked about this in my last stream on Twitch, that is, that there is blatant ageism amongst the fandom, and you can tell where it's coming from, and it's usually the 18-year-olds / teenagers / high schoolers that are complaining about anyone that's over, like, I guess 30 playing the game, and they think it's weird. Like, look, I know I'm over 30. I'm over 3,000 years old, guys. Like, I'm so sorry that I like to indulge in romance games, okay? Like, also, like, I made this a point on my last Twitch stream that, like, do you guys realize, you guys complaining about any older player, if you are telling them, no, you shouldn't be playing this game, guess what? The game just lost out a good chunk of their revenue stream because if they decide to, like, somehow ban anyone that's over 25. You know what I mean? Like, I guarantee you, most of the people that aren't complaining about the age gap or the age of the players are most likely teenagers who are in high school or younger, who don't have jobs, and they're living their lovely, like, fantasies, and they just think older players are just weird for playing video games still. Like, there's a weird stigmatism about that. But the thing is, most players that do spend money in the game, like me, are most likely over that age, way over that age, or either have a good paying job or a decent enough paying job to basically put money into the game and also support the game. Okay? I guarantee you, if you cut out all the players that have jobs and all the players that are older, I bet you the revenue stream for Love and Deepspace is going to absolutely tank to near zero. Okay? Like, and then goodbye to, like, any future updates to the game. The game would fail. The game wouldn't start making money anymore. Like it's absolutely nuts. So the ageism is absolutely blatant. And, like, for me, I just ignore it, but it's just a stupid thing. I need to bring it up because I know some of my viewers here, especially on YouTube, I'm not saying I'm calling you guys out specifically. 5 more minutes, sorry, Zane. I'm not calling you guys out specifically, but I'm just saying there is a good chunk of younger players that have this weird ageist view, and I'm like, video games in general is also made by adults. So what are you going to call the adults that actually make the video games that you're playing? Are you going to call them weird too? Are you going to call them weird for making a video game that's probably catered to, like, a younger audience? Like, hello? Where's the logic here? Where's the logic here? Okay? You just, like, yeah, no, so, like, I'm not a big fan of the fandom, this is why I don't usually like trying to, like, participate in fandom stuff, because I know I'm gonna run into the ageist players, the players that obviously, like, are too young to be playing this game, or clearly have very extreme views that are just warped by their fantasies and their thirst for the game. You know, it's stuff like that that happens a lot, which is why usually fandoms end up getting toxic. It's because a lot of the younger players are essentially ruining it. Now, I'm not saying it should be barred from the younger players, but it's just, I feel like there's some degree of, like educational loss because of how our entertainment is. Because most of our entertainment, if you guys didn't notice, like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram, they're all short bursts of what was it, dopamine? They're all short bursts of entertainment. And because the newer generation, like the generations before me, and maybe even before them, have been raised on the internet to where all they see is quick bursts of pictures, really short videos, and they expect everything to be spoon-fed from them. Because, like, we're now living in the age where if you need an answer to a question, you just look it up on Google. And, like, because I know when I was growing up as a little young kitten, I had to look things up in the fucking library. Has any of these kiddies stepped in the library? Like an actual library with full-bound books. Have they smelled the lovely aged paper of books? Like, it makes me really be worried about the future generation. Guys, pick up a book, please, like a physical book. And God forbid, don't go on Book Talk. Yeah, no, like even Google, that's the thing. That's the thing. Even Google is terrible for answers because anyone can post anything on the internet nowadays, and there are right and wrong answers everywhere, and it's so hard to determine what is the correct answer. You just have to base it off of your judgment, or if you are able to talk to someone in that specific field that you're trying to answer your question, then like you're SOL. You're off in the wild. You won't know unless you get like a point of reference, you know. Yeah, also the fact that all the love interests are in their 20s. Like, I think the youngest protagonists that the youngest characters that we have known in the game right now is literally Luke and Kieran. Like, I'm not talking about, like, main side characters. I'm not talking about, like, pointless NPCs, like the kids and whatnot, actually, maybe some of the kids. Anyway, main side characters that are the youngest, Luke and Kieran, they are literally 18 years old. We know this because in the World Underneath story, when we learned about them, they were 16. They were both 16, escaped from whatever thing, and then found Silas, and then they ended up becoming Silas Goonies. And then 2 years later, boom, here we are. Here we are. They are now Silas's Goonies. So yeah, they're 18. So even then, it's like, guys, like, why are you guys trying to, like, shut us out from, like, dating the characters that are clearly around our age, or heck, if we're older than the main love interest, like, what the heck, who cares? By the time you hit adulthood, the age gap, it doesn't really matter if both adults are consenting, okay? Like, that's my opinion. My luck, none of them should main. Yeah, no, exactly, because Xavier is supposedly over 200 years old, or God forbid, if I think maybe he might be supposedly over, like, maybe over 1,000 years old. I know at least he's at least over 200 years old. So, like, hello? By their age gap rules, they shouldn't even be looking at Xavier's. Oh, man. I feel like... yeah, I feel like Luke and Kieran are basically like little brothers to Silas. Honestly, I feel like they're more like sons to him, just because of how he treats them. But, like, yeah. Yeah, Xavier's ancient. Xavier is definitely ancient. Ah, man. Okay. Whew. All right. I think that's a lot. Let's see. Was there any other Twitter drama that I saw? Not really. I think that's basically summarizes. I think this is a good way to get out, like, my frustrations of Twitter drama.
Is your efficacy better when you're with me?
Oh, yes, it is, Zane. Thank you.
I hope we can enjoy ourselves next time as well.
Can I favorite that? I wish I could favorite that line. Hey, we got a speed up queue and a box. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Scry, that's totally fine if you miss all the... Trust me, Twitter is such a cesspool. It's such a cesspool. It is such a cesspool. Okay, I have 4 speed up cubes and 3... Okay, I'll leave that running. By the way, had you guys had any luck with Master of Fates? Any luck, guys? I hope you guys got him. Super fun companion to use, by the way. I fucking love Master of Fate. He is, like, out of all the companions that I've used, like, it's probably biased because it is the limited 5-star myth, but I really, really love Master of Fate. You guys have no idea how much I love Master of Fate. You pulled his butt earlier on Chris's stream. Nice, nice, nice. You only go to Twitter for art. You know, that's fair. Good artists on Twitter. At least ones that don't get canceled anyway. You want his music so badly? Oh, you know what? I should change the music. Hey Zane, can I change the music? Let's see. Was it Silent Frost? Yeah, there we go. Silent Frost. Gotta have the event music play. Hell yeah, let's go. So, in case you guys don't know how much I loved Master of Fate when it first came around, I have R3 of both of them already, so I am not pulling on the rerun. There's no point for me. I was sad because I was hoping it would show me my previous rolls from the first time it came around. So at least I can tell you guys how many rolls it took for me to R3 both of them. But sadly, this was before I actually started streaming 11 Deepspace content, so I don't actually have... Well, I was streaming it on Twitch, but I wasn't actively like, oh, maybe I should, like, save a video and blah, blah, blah. Like, I wasn't doing that yet. Like, so... Because my first actual stream, when I was actually being more conscious about streams and stuff, was when Silas debuted. So, like, I was making sure I, like, was clipping stuff after Silas's debut. But, like, if I remember correctly... I did, like, in a recent YouTube short, I did get both of them in one 10 pull. So that was really lucky. And I remember that was during that was not the first 10 pull I got for Zane. Because at that point, I think I already had at least one of them. I think. Yeah, I already had at least one of them at that point. So I was like, all right, cool. That's why I was like so chill and nonchalant about like pulling one of them. So, gotta say above diamonds again for the next banner. Oh, you lucky? Yeah, I like, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. That was the first and last time I got a double. First and last time I got a double in a 10 pull. I have not gotten a double since that 10 pull. So that was like... I'm so glad I had that moment clipped. I'm so glad I had that moment clipped. Like, you guys have no idea. So, I want to say it may have taken me... I do remember having to buy all of the packs, because I did spend a lot of money that month. I definitely bought all of the packs, and I mean all of the packs. And I think I also had the top up as well. So I definitely felt like I lost... like maybe one or two 50-50s during that banner. But it made up for it because I had like one pair and one 10 pull already. So I want to say it maybe took like 350-ish pulls at least. At least. Like I said, I wish I could look up the history. It doesn't show it anymore. I would have been able to count it because like if you go here and you hit the little icon that has like the little paper and the magnifying glass, you can see your pull history here. And not just from the current banner, but from all previous banners. Like from all previous banners. So sadly, for Trace of Divinity, which is just the only instance it shows up, it is empty. Because it's counting the rerun banner pulls and not the first time it pulled. So yeah. Oh, the drop-down menu thing it's always been here. It's always been here. Like, look, this goes all the way back. Right now, it goes all the way back to Yes Cat Caretaker. And it's 15 memories per page. So if you just count 15 times however many pages you have, that's how many pulls it took. So on the Yes Cat like for instance, on the Yes Cat Caretaker banner, I have 7 pages. So technically, I have 15 times 6 plus 1. Is it really not? Did I? No, wait. 15 times 6 plus 1. Did it really take me 91? Did I really only pull in this 91 times? Do I have my pull video up for Yes Cat Caretaker? This can't be right. I feel like I could have pulled more on this. Hang on. That can't be right. That can't be right. No, Zane's R3'd. Huh? Is that right? It can't be right. I feel like I pulled more than that. Wait. I did calculate this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 15. 15 per page, and I only have one page that has 1. Did I really only do 91 pulls? Damn. That must have been a good day. I would have to go back to the YouTube video to find out. I think it's posted. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But yeah, but if you ever want to see your pull history, it's just 15 per full page. Multiply that by how many pulls you did, or how many pages you have, and then that's how many pulls you did. Because let's see, in Spring and Flowers. Yeah, so this one has 20 times 15 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, no, yeah, this is correct. Because this is 310 wishes. This is correct. This one's correct. Okay, so, I don't know. I must have gotten really minimal pulls and got really lucky on the cat. Yes, cat caretaker one. I have no idea. I have no idea. Anyway. Before we get into the main story, I do want to do the companion rehearsal challenge. And also go through the time lock key thing, because I'm really curious. So we're going to do the companion thing first, and then I will call for spoiler tag or a spoiler warning if you don't want to go through this and you want to go through this on your own. It'll be basically spoiler from after I do the companion rehearsal challenge. Because I want the extra, like, I'm so sad it's only 30 diamonds and 5 not even SR bottles of wishes, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me... Also, I wonder if that's enough time for the thing to charge. I don't know if it's charged completely yet. Oh, the light's orange on my heart rate monitor. In case you guys can tell, all the yapping is me giving myself time to let the heart rate monitor charge. Okay, let's see. If I go here, portrait to landscape, and then myself, move model. There we go. Enter. Oh, Zayd, I love Master of Fate so much. I love him so much. All right, anyway. Whoop, whoop. It's not that hard of a spoiler yet. I mean, still, it's for mostly, the spoiler tag is mostly for people that don't want to, like, experience the event right away. I mean, heck, from this point, most of the stream is going to be spoilers anyway, so... Woo.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Victory is within reach. Be ready for its next move.
Oh, whoops.
Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Whack it on the head.
Nice and loud. Keep your distance from it. You'll falter if you
know, it's funny because
It's approaching, but it won't harm us.
Toward version anyway. It's so funny. I was actually like, if I wasn't doing con prep right now, I would have totally made a guide to Master of Fate video. Not gonna lie,
it is weak. Now,
because like, Master of Fate is so fun, and because I have a pretty good ideal build for him. For my game, I wanted to share my build and also tell you, share with you guys how to actually use Master of Fate. But man, I am in such con prep hell right now. Like, it's no joke.
Let's destroy them.
I'll take them out with one strike.
Like, my god. I always use for me, I always use the matching weapon. I always use the matching weapon, so it's always the sword.
Make sure to dodge the
And
attack.
there is a reason for it.
Here comes the dust. It is weak.
Mostly because
Now's
the
our
companion weapon usually pairs the best with the companion
for you.
itself because of the stacking effects.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent.
Eat this.
Eliminated! What the? Did they just do a like Link? Like Link from Legend of Zelda? What the heck? Okay. What? And what? Okay. All right, that's out of the way. Yeah, so I was going to make a companion guide for Zane for Master of Fate, but like I said, because I'm in oh shit. Hang on, I need to reposition myself here. Oops. There we go. I actually probably need to reset that. Hang on. But like I said, because I'm in com prep hell, like I'm literally leaving for a convention this coming Wednesday. So if another trailer drops this weekend, your guys aren't gonna see a reaction from me. I'm gonna watch it while I'm away, sadly. Though I feel like it might be a solo banner. It might be a solo banner. Let's see. Where is my toggle for this position? Record position. Okay, so if I go here and here. Okay, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, so if another trailer drops this weekend, don't expect a reaction from me because I'm going to be away from the con. I'm literally traveling out of town for a convention. So I will not be here to record and stuff. Leak says it's going to be easy. Yeah, I did see that. I'm trying not to like believe in the leaks. I'm really trying to hoping it's just rumored, but it's additionally infuriating that it's been correct so far. So I'm like, But anyway, what con? I am going to Fanime Con in San Jose. If you guys know what con that is the one I'm going to. I'm mostly attending, and I'm also vendoring. But the vendoring part, I'm vendoring in the 18+ night market, and I'm also making some extra money this weekend. So hopefully, I can have some extra funds and get a bit of a top up on my wallet. Because like I said, I have the YouTube channel does support the game, my spending in the game. However, with the content that is available, which honestly I'm glad for the reruns, it gives my wallet a bit of a breather to give me a bit of recovery time. So I'm glad for the reruns. I know like there's people that love and hate the reruns. I love the reruns because it gives me time to breathe. Because I've already experienced all the banners that have been rerun so far, so I don't need to spend money. Sweet, have an awesome weekend. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm going to be able to see my friends. I'm going to be able to hang out. I'm going to be able to look at some titty. I mean, what? No, I'm kidding. YouTube, please don't ban me. Please don't cut the stream, please. It's a joke. It's just a joke. Okay. Oh, Terry, have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, I haven't been to Fanime since 2008. Oh my god. Fanime has been, it's been evolving. There's some, but it is a bigger convention. Like my gosh, now, and I'm guessing it's really big in comparison to how it was in 2008. Like holy crap! Like if you haven't experienced Anime Expo's sardine pool of Artist Alley, Fanime's is pretty similar. Given the Fanime's Artist Alley is smaller than in comparison to AX's, but like. Yeah. Oh god. Speaking of AX, oh my god, I fucking hate AX right now. Anime Expo fucking was advertising I guess like panel or something, and they used AI art. They used AI art. How could you? Like a literal convention that is surrounding artists. They use AI art. How could they? Someone messed up. They're gonna get a lot of heat now, and right before AX too. AX is literally 2 months away. Oh no. I don't know how they're gonna cover. Oh my god, there's gonna be a lot of heat on AX right now. I know! Right? That, like, you guys know how I feel about AI art. Like, There are ways AI art can be used in a non-destructive way, or like, excuse me, not AI art. AI use can be used in non-destructive way. AI in terms of like making basically fake news and like or deep fakes and like creating artwork, basically invading the creative spaces is a big no-no. I'm a big person against AI art. I had to educate my own father about the AI art usage because he didn't understand the implications behind the AI art stuff. And I'm like, Dad, please, your daughter is literally an artist. How could you do this to me? How could you support this? Huh? Thank you. I got a caramel frap. Burger? Alright, hang on 1 second, chat. I was just given a caramel frap and 2 double cheeseburgers from McDonald's. Hell yeah, I have food. I'll probably eat it later. Oh my god. The new ATT and ready for use. Oh, did you finish the new stories? Oh no. Oh no. No spoilers. No spoilers on the story. No spoilers. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I'm not prepared. I will be prepared. I'm not prepared. I will never be prepared. If something bad happens to Zane in the main story, I'm gonna absolutely cry. I'm gonna quit the game. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna quit the game. But can you imagine something bad happens to Zane? I swear, if Zane dies in the main story, guys, it is gonna be the worst day of my life, and you guys will be there to witness it. Well, oh no, do I have to get tissues ready? Oh no. Oh no. You just finished the main story too? Okay. Oh my god, okay. Whew. Calm down, gotta calm down. Hey, Mal, thank you so much for the raid on Twitch. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good one. If you had to raid and run, that's totally fine. I hope you got some art done. Hell yeah, let's go. Looking forward to see me crashing out. Oh no. I hope I don't crash out today. Please no. I don't want to crash out today. Oh no. Alrighty. Oh my god. Mal, thank you so much for the raid. Like I said, if you have the raid around, that's totally fine. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope you enjoy your time. I hope you got a lot of work and you were productive today. I hope you were. Oh boy. Alright, first off, I want to do the event thing. I know it's only one story, but if you guys don't want any spoilers for this, I highly recommend that you kind of like either skip out on today's stream or maybe come back after you've done all the story stuff. I think a good chunk of you in chat right now have at least already gone through the story on your own. So once again, no spoilers. Don't say anything. Let me experience it as I see it. Okay. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, please, Chris. No, I don't want you to spoil. Please go have a good rest of your day. Go rest. Go enjoy the rest of your evening, Chris. I thank you so much for stopping in and bringing over your community. Thank you. You don't really care about so worry about Zane because he's way too innocent for his own. Oh man. Your lips are sealed. Okay, good. Keep those lips sealed. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Silver. Thank you. Also, wait, I don't have my alerts on. Where are my alerts? Oh, there's my alerts. Wait, why was that alert? Okay, there's all the alerts. Sorry, I keep forgetting to turn these back on. Hey, Phil, thank you so much for the 91 months on Twitch. Thank you. My god, 91 months. Oh my god. Discovering everything with you, Tama, setting my PC to follow along. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. You are stressed. It's okay. We're all going to be stressed today. You'll come back after you play myself too. It dropped for me today, so I haven't seen it. Yes. It dropped for, I believe, as soon as like the US, the American servers get it, it's basically available for everyone. Because I think the Asia servers get it first, technically, because, you know, time zones. So yeah. You want to see your genuine reaction? Okay, good, good. I want to keep it that way. Okay, but let's go ahead and start with this. The Timelock Key event. Usually like while watching, make it first, gone through story today. All I guess these cutscenes are amazing. I do expect the cutscenes to be amazing based on the trailer, but yeah, let's go. Okay, so first we're gonna go through Silas's shadowed past. Ooh. The reborn prosperity suits the old dreams of yesterday. At the boundary between light and shadow, Fate's spindle is weaving a brand new emblem. Above the realm of chaos, the Deepspace tunnel lies like an inverted pocket, silently devouring both past and future within its depths. Ooh, quantum physics. Deep in the black box of memory, the secret hidden in plain sight is quietly unveiled. The beginning of all events in Lincoln City traces back to the fateful year of 2034, which is the Corona Rift catastrophe. Whoa! Ooh! Oh! Oh, that's a cool UI. That is such a cool UI. Oh! Oh, that's so cool! Ruins groan in the wind and screams tear through the silence. A long journey reaches a new destination. He arrives at the most inopportune moment. Buildings collapse and order crumbles, yet this brings him a newfound pleasure. Heh, interesting. His words sink into the dust as his figure vanishes into the darkness. An entirely new beginning awaits him. Oh! Oh! I love... If this is how they're presenting the chapters now? For these? Oh, I love this. This is such a... I was expecting... You know how, like, we have past events where it was just, like little speech bubbles or something? Or, like, just your general, like, date text bubbles that they're going through? I love this setup. It feels like we're opening like an animated storybook. You know, I love this. I love this. So wait, does this mean Silas came to Earth and Lincoln when the Corona Rift catastrophe was happening? What? Is that possible? Because I feel like, honestly for me, I feel like he's been on Earth longer than this. Like, he might have witnessed the Corona Rift catastrophe, but, like, to arrive right when it happens. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Wait, what? What is this? Wait, can we... Wait, what is this? What is this image? Wait, is that MC in the middle? What? Wait. I need answers. What is this? What is this? I know it's locked game. I wish it was tomorrow today. Oh, man. Oh, this is such a pretty image, though. Oh, my God. I don't know if it's little. She clearly looks like she's an adult. Like, they both look like they're adults. But I don't know. Oh, my God, the lore. The lore. Guys, the lore. Oh, my God. It's one thing about it's one thing about the myths, right? The myths are great lore, but they're more background lore. This feels like present timeline lore, which is like, oh, give me present timeline lore. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Anyway. All right. We're gonna move on. Zane's fate entwined. All right. Some invoke technology to draft new blueprints for life, while others use morality as their measure to safeguard the boundaries of human ethics. Similar to a butterfly fluttering its wings, myriad small decisions intertwined amidst swirling snowflakes, quietly altering the trajectory of the world. Soft snow drapes over all, veiling countless secrets, yet it fails to cloak the lingering nightmare that endures. Info will give us none of the... I mean, I feel like they'll give us some answers with this whole event thing. Awakening. Ooh. Sunlight intertwines a shadow falling from above. Everything seems to sway between reality and oblivion. The scene before him collapses into a vortex deep within his gaze as gods look down upon the world, upon weaving the first connection with that youth. Icy thorns pierce his. Icy thorns pierce his. The girl's figure shatters and blood crystallizes into amber. Like raging waves finally breaking through fragile ice. Ever since then, all his dreams were enshrouded in dark. Each dawn was judgment upon him. No, Zane, my baby! Oh no! Oh no, this really is exploring the incident with saving the MC! No! Oh, my heart's gonna shatter into bajillion pieces! Into a bajillion pieces! Also, guys, remember, no spoilers, okay? Otherwise mods will bonk you, okay? No spoilers. Oh my god. No. Oh my, what? Yeah, this is when he accidentally hurt her. No, okay, so I theorized that right. This silhouette of Zane is a younger version of him. Possibly, like, I guess maybe like 12 or 13 years old. I'm gonna guess 12 years old because, for those who are not familiar with Zane's lore, and I'm so sorry if I repeated this and you guys have heard this before, Zane's lore, like, people have argued that Zane also is a childhood friend trope, but he honestly does not fit the childhood friend trope because the childhood friend trope, the way it works is the dynamic of the childhood friend trope is that the childhood friend in love interest has been with their romanceable like partner for like their childhood, like, and I mean present in their childhood, like many years. I'm talking many years. Their literal entire childhood. Like they grew up together, played together, went to school together probably too. So, but for Zane, he does not fit that because according to what evidence we have in the game right now, Zane was literally only with MC for 1 year. 1 confirmed year based on evidence in the game. Because he, like, as far as I know, he wasn't really, like, present and around until that last year, the 1 year. So, like, I don't know if there might be more evidence maybe later that maybe he was around for longer, but to my knowledge, he was only around for, like, a year. When they actually truly started hanging out and getting to know each other and becoming friends. And after this incident, I theorized that, like, it was after this particular incident that Zane ended up pulling away from the MC because of his fear of hurting her again. Because, like, us as adults, maybe we'd be able to move on. But for a 12-year-old, or a 12-year-old that you nearly killed your friend, that your new friend that you made this year, that shit's traumatic. That shit is traumatic. Like, I am not surprised that Zane is so shaken by this. That he is... That, like, that's why he pulled away. Oh my god, Parfait! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Oh my god, so many raids today. Also, really quick, Parfait. This is full spoilers. Full main story spoilers right now that I'm talking. Or like, lore spoilers. So if you don't want to be spoiled, like, I appreciate the raid, but if you have the raid around to avoid spoilers, that's totally fine. In ads? Oh no! Not in ads. Okay, but the spoiler warning. Just saying. So, that traumatic event of him, like, hurting the MC is I'm not surprised this is what's going to touch on. Because this is something that was very, like, it was pivotal. It was a pivot point in Zane's childhood and in his own lore that drove him to the current day Zane. Like, this is really important. This is so important. We've got glue. We'll try to fix it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I was not given a straw for my drink, so Luckily, I have several straws stored away in my lovely drawer. Okay. There we go. Oh. Ah, yes, a lovely bendy straw for my lovely caramel frap. I'm gonna be hopped up on caffeine today. Holy shit. And I feel like I'm gonna need it. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like he definitely fits the more estranged friend. Definitely, I agree with that. Not childhood friend trope, but the estranged friend, yes. He's more closer to that than definitely the childhood friend trope. That's for sure. Oh my god. You know, I would love to see... It would be a little weird, though. Because they would all have to be children. You can't just have, like, half of them be children. Because, okay, so far, confirmed, MC has met Zane as a child, and MC has met Raphael as a child. Caleb definitely would make sense as, like, for childhood as well. But for Silas and Xavier, I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. Because if Silas came during the coronavirus catastrophe and he didn't get himself involved with MC until basically what we saw in the main story, like the N109 zone and her going into... Like, I don't see that happening. And then for Xavier also, I actually don't know if they said when Xavier actually came to Earth, but like... When Xavier was already an adult when MC was 8, because she was rescued by Xavier during the coronavirus catastrophe and put to safety. So, like, unless for some reason Xavier was able to, like, his younger self went all the way back in time to rewind his own timeline too. Look, I'm just saying, like, unless there was a way for Xavier and Silas to have met MC when they were also children, a whole banner of all the love interests being kids, I don't think is gonna work. As, like, okay, not gonna lie. I know this is gonna sound terrible. Like, I love child characters. They're so stinking cute. I just want to love them and protect them, okay? But I feel like in a romance game, like, I feel like that can be misconstrued in a weird way because, you know, there's a, you know, you know, the whole, I can't really say the word on stream, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, there's gonna be illusions of people being quote unquote the P word, and I don't want that to. I just don't feel like that would work for a banner unless it's like a full like event thing, you know. It would be cool. It would be so cute, though, if we see, like, little childhood interactions between all the love interests and the MC of them just, like, being kids, like, playing games and, like, enjoying life and maybe, but, like, it's like an AU that many of us would probably want, but in the grand scheme of a romance game, it does not exactly fit anywhere. So, watch info put all the love... I swear to God, if all of them are in the childhood friend trope, like, come on. Maybe AU daycare? Okay, not even AU. I would love to see a memory set where it's, you see how each love interest handles taking care of children. I would love to see that. Like, how would they handle taking care of children in a daycare? And this would probably be the more fluffier of the memories, but I would love to see like some of them panicking or like we already know Zane's are good with kids because he works at a hospital and he's worked with pediatrics before. He would be absolutely amazing. I can imagine Xavier panicking. I can imagine Raphael absolutely failing because he does not know how to actually talk to children. Silas too. I feel like he would fail, but then honestly, he kind of did okay with Luke and Kyron. So who knows? He might surprise us. Caleb though, Caleb, I'm not sure. I feel like he would also maybe do okay. Xavier, I feel like he would get jealous of the children. He already got jealous of a child already in one of the event stories. Like, I feel like he would get even more jealous of all the children he's trying to take care of. He's like, no, this is my MC. You get away from to a bunch of 5 and 6-year-olds. Oh yeah, that's it. That is true. That is true. Raphael is good at like doing his lectures. I did forget about that. My bad. I did forget that Raphael does do a lot of seminars. I just don't remember if it was mostly like university or college students, or if he actually dealt with young kids too. Like, I don't remember. Wait until the kid gave him. Like, what was the guy's what was the bread guy's name in Xavier's memory? Was it Charlie or something? It was Charlie the bread guy, Steven the bread guy. Yeah, Charlie. It's like, oh, who's your dad? Oh, my dad, he runs a bakery, and we just moved in recently. Here, have some bread. And Xavier just has, like, Vietnam flashbacks. Oh my god. What do you think of Silas as a child? What? Wait, what do you mean, what do I think Silas as a child? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? God just logged in and Zane is in that outfit. Is Zane in the black suit with the black sunglasses again? Oh my god. He loves that. Zane actually recently got into that outfit for me, like recently, but not today. Not today. Okay.
What made you leave so suddenly?
Zane is in this outfit for me today. Okay, wait. Did I miss anything? Oh wait, no, I forgot the rewards. Give me the diamonds! Okay, so we haven't actually gone through the story yet, so we're gonna do that now. So guys, no spoilers! No spoilers, okay? No spoilers. Let me experience the game. Don't say anything. If you said something, I'm gonna be mad later. I'm just saying. Oh, you made it in time? Yes. We are now starting the story. So, once again, if you guys don't want spoilers, go away. Come back later. Come back to the VOD will always be here. At least on YouTube it will be. Twitch, it will be here for I think my VODs last like 2 weeks now. If you prefer Twitch, you can come back later. Otherwise, I always have the YouTube VOD. So guys, no spoilers. Okay? Okay? Feel free to react how you want to react. Keep the thirsting to the minimum. Because I know we're dealing with our top 2 favorite men in this game right now. So, whoo. I think that's a good enough warning. If you guys haven't left, any plans for horror games? I mean, I don't plan to play any horror games anytime soon, Alex. I mostly do love and Deepspace content at the moment. And I'm also in Con Prep House, so like it's mostly gonna be art stuff. So yes, no spoilers! No spoilers. Okay, shh. Be very quiet about spoilers, chat, or else I will yeet you into oblivion. Don't make me cast Fireball. I will cast Fireball and yeet you into oblivion. Lurker mode activate, yeah. Lurker mode activate. If you need to react, use emojis or something. Don't spoil anything. Okay, anyway. Absurdity Unfolds. New objective. Let's go. Oh, wait. Are we in Skyhaven? With the span of a single month, the Farspace fleet's significant return to subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Bombshell announcement? Oh yes, I remember. Ever announces the imminent launch of project called the wait, it's a project name? I thought it was actual like a physical place. Okay. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Ate. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussion worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Oh, Zane's not gonna like this. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. So if I remember correctly, they are trying to use protocore energy to essentially extend human life and defy death. Which is why Zane is not too keen on this, because he is a doctor. He wants to help save people, but he does not want to be like, he doesn't want to play God. He does not want to play God to where he can extend and help people avoid death. Because life and death is the circle. And to break that circle is a big cardinal sin for a lot of doctors and a lot of medical professionals. Like, I feel like for Zane, it is like his absolute thing. He does not want to break that cycle. He wants to keep everything as humanely normal as possible. So that's why he's willing to save people, but not necessarily like say he wants to extend life necessarily. So beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They are quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the Spatium core, stored in the association's building. Protocore transport vehicle.
Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now.
Oh my god, Simone!
What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
They really do have guts. My gosh. In a self-driving protocore... Self-driving protocore? Can I have that? I don't have to hire a driver. It can just drive me everywhere. I don't have to worry about getting a license. Guys, I don't have my license. Anyway, in a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
Andrew would tap.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech. But Ever... with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
Oh, I know there's already self-driving cars. I'm just saying it would be nice for it to be more accessible. There's only a few self-driving cars that are, the only self-driving car that I know of belongs to a certain person that I'm not exactly fond of, and I don't want to contribute any of my hard-earned money to his company, especially with current events that happen within the U.S. especially. So I would rather not give my money to that guy. Anyway, I don't say who it is. Don't say who it is. If you know, you know. Okay. At their core, the prototists. I don't know why prototists sounds such an appropriate word, but okay. And purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research that can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the Spatium Core in secret.
I want to see more of the NPCs in 3D. I really do. I want to see their 3D models. I know they're there in the game. I know they're there. It's just a matter of time.
Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
No, I did remember seeing that somebody actually tried to replicate Simone as their MC, so that way they can like headcanon that Simone's the one playing Love and Deepspace. That was really funny. It was from a long while ago when Simone first entered the game.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototypes can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's
Wait,
nothing
that's
wrong
all?
with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Oh, 10%? Really? I thought they were like a little bit more advanced than that. Considering that they already apply it as like an energy source, they also use it for the weapons for the hunters and what. I thought they would have been a little bit more than 10%. But then again, it's also, remember, protocores are also the source of supposedly where all the wanderers are coming from, because it's people with protocore syndrome and exposed with strong enough waves from the protocores, they end up turning into wanderers, which is essentially what happened on Mountain Turtle. So,
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Not gonna lie, would not be surprised if Zane was among the quote-unquote purists. Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology, but the reality is humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
This is echoing very similar concerns to like nuclear energy.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The prototist's vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
Yeah, that's true.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Purist, prototist, chocotis. What's chocotis? Haha, I side with the limited edition chocolate pie from the association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. Let's go! The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point in our designated route. I don't know about you guys. I don't like taking sides, but I am also the type of person that's willing to hear out both sides, given that the evidence is realistic and also has backed up proof and whatnot, you know. Oh my god. Oh, Sapphire, don't worry. The last 20 minutes, I think most of it was yapping. I literally just started the story. Like, maybe like 5 or 10 minutes. So you didn't miss much.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Yay! Hey, does that mean I get my chocolate pie? Wait, there's a massive surge of Metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys.
Whoa! Ah! No! At that moment, the truck wreathed in flames and crackling with powerful Metaflux comes barreling toward us from behind. It's going at full speed. Ah, shit. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. Oh no! Wait, aren't we transporting the Spatium Core? Oh shit. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle 109 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup. Before we can find our footing, there's another hey! Whatever. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle through my blurred vision. I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
Huh? Who is that? Who's that? We have a new NPC. The unfamiliar voice is masked by crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Wait, again? Do I know you? Huh?
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
What? Oh, no, is that one of the scientists from the Gaia Research? Oh, no. No. What? Who are you?
I guess not.
Uh-oh. Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
Oh shit. She suddenly grabs my throat and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the Spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one-of-a-kind, precious creation. Without the key, the Fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
I'm sorry. You need to go to Home Depot and get a copy of that key if you still have it. Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Wait. No. Did I just connect a dot? Okay. I know that they needed MC for Caleb. Because Caleb is locking away the last 7% of himself away from like ever. Right? Is Caleb and MC together the thing they need to like achieve the Fountain of Ate? Is that what they meant in the last story chapter? Is that what they were referencing? Just keep going as all. Okay. Transporting the Spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, oh my god, Zane's not going to be happy with us. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists need to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the Spatium core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Guys, there's a mole! There's a dirty, dirty mole in the association! Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense, and the pain from my injury. Oh, that's not good. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. Can't believe I ended up absorbing the Spatium core. Why me? Wait, she absorbed the Spatium core? Wait, is that what happened in that last scene? Oh shit! She wasn't supposed to. Oh no. Holy shit. So she has an ether core and a Spatium core in her fucking heart right now. Oh my god. That's gonna cause heartburn. Yeah, she's gonna have such terrible heartburns now. Another Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link to a much larger chain. Unicorn in the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as the N109 zone. Yup. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. MC. Is that why we see Silas? Are we going back to the N109 zone? Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. Oh my god. Arctic Fractal Library. Fractal Library?! Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. I thought... Hold the fucking phone. I thought the library... Like, I didn't expect the library to show up in the main story. Oh, this library is much more important than we thought then. Because in case you guys didn't know, the library is the Fractal Library is amongst the World Underneath stories. And I highly, highly recommend you read the World Underneath stories to get some context here. Oh my god. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them... Oh. Snow-white hair. A soft, ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the... Whoops. And touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
Okay.
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
Hi, Charlia. 7 years? What is this? Is he getting along? Uh-huh. As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
I don't know if this is such. I mean, this character is important enough to have a portrait. Just saying. Remember, guys, if a character has a portrait and it's not a silhouette, they're really, really important. The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. Ah, shit. Is the library going to abandon him? He raises his hand only to realize he left the Assassin's bracelet the emissary gave him in the library. Oh, shit.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once. Would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
The bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips to its pages before finally materializing 2 words. The Arctic. Thanks. Thanks, book. So helpful. So helpful.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flips to its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. All right, kid, time to hoof it through the snow. Let's go. Like, I'm not gonna jump to conclusions saying that's Silas. It does, like, okay, aside from the white hair, this kid can literally be anyone, okay? Like, I don't want to just jump to saying it's Silas just because he has white hair. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. Yep, it's time for leg day. Yep, time for leg day for the kid. All right, kid, you're gonna have such stonk legs for the rest of your life. Walk that 8,000 kilometers. Ah, great. All right, that was chapter 1 of Absurdity Unfolds. Oh my god. We're gonna keep going, guys. We're gonna keep going. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I have been able to freely pass through the protofield disrupted no-hunt zone numbers 62 through 65 and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onikinus. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Charon? Whoa. What is it? What is this, Hunger Games? We gotta have the big giant, like, the informational announcement board up at the top. Above the streets, a massive holographic screen glows neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. Is there a tournament or something going on? The heck? A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound on her shoulder at a street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hand. Oh shit, that's metal as fuck! A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Isn't Charon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased and new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. It's like, oh, okay, another day, another fight. All right, cool. I turned my attention away from the massive display to keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Silas had raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not answering. Ugh, fine. I'll just fetch him from Onikinus' base. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Oh shit. My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes. No, my bike! It's completely wrecked! I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Clink! A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Hey! That's the old guy from the end of Homecoming Wings! Wait, isn't it? He's just wearing a fedora. I don't trust the fedora. At my feet, a thin orange-red laser scratches across the street into the building on both sides of the street. Unless I'm mistaking him for a different old man. I don't know. That's what I just immediately think of when I saw him.
Caron is hosting its triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
Oh, shit.
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
Oh, man.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
Oh, man. So that explains the appearing and disappearing names on that billboard. I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
My God, that's a pseudonym right there. Holy crap. Okay. Anyway.
Are you planning to cross Caron's river?
Yeah, I'm so sus of this guy. I'm very sus. He's too. We're in the N109 zone. There's sus people everywhere. Okay, we can't be too trusting of everyone that we meet. You know, like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Sharon that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
Thanks, but no thanks. His offer seems harmless, but that curious glint in his eyes makes me hesitant about accepting his help. Experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble isn't far behind. Yeah, we're in the N109 zone. We can't be so openly, trusting of anyone that offers help. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Caron's central district is its epicenter. Ambushes like the one you experienced can happen at any moment. Taking a different route might not be the best choice.
Right before my eyes, he steps over an orange-red boundary, but the attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and study his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you weren't attacked? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
I'm still sus of this guy. I take the chip and examine it. My Evo doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back to him. All right, MC! Oh, man, are you serious? MC, please. Okay, fine. I'm still gonna be sus of this guy. Still gonna be sus. Still gonna be so sus. With my biometric data masked, I follow the unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Sharon. So this was another moment of illusion of choice. Correct. Just take the chip and run. Look. I don't want to. If this is his hustle, I don't want to interrupt his hustle. I know the N109 zone is rough, but if you got to make your hustle, make your hustle. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in an area that's considered a lawless land, yeah, just make your hustle, man. The Zoion hunt. Oh no. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous Metaflex explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zoion hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. Ugh. But then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron.
Lord of Caron. Okay, I gotta remember it's pronounced Caron.
At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
Ah, I guess that's why MC asked about, a coin, because I got that scene spoiled for me on Twitter. Thanks, Twitter. From the upper floor of a shop, drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux. Yeah, like that moment was spoiled because someone made an edit of MC doing the arm pin thing on Silas, and they made like a music video edit thing. That was the only line that was said in that video. If I can find the video again, I'll post it in the Discord, but like that's essentially what the video was. It was just like a music edit. Wait, did I read this? I don't think I read. A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. And somehow in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
The man stops, his hand clasped over his cane. His hands clasped over his cane. Closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me. I witnessed deaths worse than this. Yeah, but yet thunderstorms can still scare the MC.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. Oh wait, that's the bar, right? That was mentioned in the World Underneath? The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zoion hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Ah yes, of course there's betting.
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Nope, my pencil's dead. No! Okay, it's fine.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here!
Dimitri?
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
I politely nod. However, I decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
Wait, so he's a regular here. His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the
Wait,
Zion
he's the one organizing all of this? This bitch! Oh my god. God, this is terrible. This truly feels like a purging day.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
Okay. The Charon Charon? Chiron is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like this have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Oh. Oh, really? Why is that? Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name.
Tama.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Aslan's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash. And our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Yeah, like especially with a secret menu, if I remember correctly. Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, Aslan lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount.
Oh my god, a whole 20% discount. Let's go.
Bye-bye. Come back soon.
I like we go back. Ah! As I step outside, gunshot screams and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So I heard you're the Lord of Karen. Can you really grant wishes? You said the winners of the Zoion hunt can make a wish to the Lord of. I already forgotten which pronunciation. I'm gonna say Sharon, or Chiron. Actually, yeah, Chiron's easier. The Lord of Chiron. Can you actually grant any wish they make?
Of course not. That's something only gods can do.
Huh? What's that? I can't hear you over the loud screaming in my ears.
Simple.
Oh, the audio bouncing in this is so bad for this. It's so loud. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse the lawless battlefield. Oh, Mephisto! Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi!
Your friend is here to pick you up.
The cane falls onto the laser light, and the Lord of Chiron stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end. Until we meet again.
Hey, I think that had a double meaning, Mr. Dimitri. I'm watching you. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Yeah, that sounded like a threat to me. Yeah, I agree. Totally sounded like a threat. Always watching, Lewandowski. Always watching. With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Onikaidus' base also involved with the Zoion hunt? The room is dark. Mindful of Silas's sensitive eyes, I turn on the floor lamp at its lowest setting. In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth. Their surfaces covered in LED lights, pulsated in tandem with the explosion sound effects. What? Are they playing video games? Wait, 3 of them. So it must be Silas, Luke, and Chiron. Who else would it be? I walk up to Silas's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Silas! Silas! Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you! Absorbed in his virtual world, Silas doesn't respond. He's too engrossed in his video games. Oh, come on! I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. Inside the surrounding scene transforms into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. Gamer boyfriend is busy. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Silas's fleet. I lock into the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. Just like that, only one ship remains in the game aside from mine. It must be Silas's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue light as I surge towards Silas's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed and gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers a red warning lights in Silas's cockpit. Simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the game pod slowly opens. Silas emerges and removes his hologram helmet. Silas gamer confirmed.
Why were you so wild? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
Oh my god! I did not expect the outfit of this outfit to appear. I did not expect this outfit! It's just missing the collar! Oh my god, the no defense zone outfit! I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that scream, guys. That was just... Oh my god, that was not expected at all! I'm so glad I'm a no defense zone haver. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, hey, cool. My my lovely heart rate monitor is now charged. I can now plug it back in. I forgot I was supposed to have this in. Okay, it's fine. I'll put it in now. Okay, give me a second, chat. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, let's see. You need to open the app. My heart rate's at a 109 right now. Alright, where is... There's my heart. It's so high right now. It's so high right now. Guys, just so you know, my heart rate runs a little high, so please do not be concerned about my heart rate, okay? Be concerned when it goes over 125, okay? Oh my god. I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. I expected him to make an excuse about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
What do you mean played? I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Oh, does he sense the spatium core that's in MC right now? Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
It's me. No, it's related to an incident. It's related to an incident. A few days ago, the Hunters Association's protocore transport vehicle was attacked. I was in it.
I heard. The Association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone.
Oh my god, so you already knew. A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Silas only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instantly absorbed the spatium core. As Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye emitting a dazzling red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. Down. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Silas is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the coronavirus catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here during one of the Unicorn Research Team's experiments. Silas glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Silas remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured out that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. As soon as I reach for another piece, Silas immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
Maybe. Kind of. When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept that unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at the disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. Well, if I knew more about chess, I would tell you what that pincer attack is, but I'm gonna guess that the king is in check right now. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Silas's eye. Your fusion with the protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In a brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Silas grabs a chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtain slowly parts, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety. As a reminder, guys, main story Silas is not as close to Silas as they are in the limited run memories, because the limited run memories are not canon necessarily to the main story. But it does help you guys get like more familiar with who Silas is as a person, as a love interest. So Silas being not as like, I guess, cozy in the main story makes sense. Because remember, everything in the main story just happens in the main story. None of the limited run memories actually affect the main story. So just so you guys know, just to avoid confusion.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. God, why don't you have the collar, Silas? Does that mean we're gonna get this out? We're potentially gonna be able to separate the color from the outfit? Surely the people who used to live here.
They left.
Well, duh, that makes sense. Ever's agent handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
Ah, shit. What about Odd's Workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday.
What?
He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
God fucking damn it. I frown as my lead gets cut off before me. Shit. This is the worst time to try to follow up on this. Yes, I do want to know. Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pulls me closer to the window, then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along. I feel like that's like a no-duh moment for the MC. Like, come on. Hello? He clearly has been here at least since 2034.
There, underground.
Following Silas's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zoion hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and rivalry. The Chiron Arena. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Join the Oh, I guess we're joining the Zoion hunt, are we? Oh, no. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in the first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the ranking marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
Yeah, about that craving for I'm gonna shut up now.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Look, don't look at me like that, chat. You know exactly what I was thinking. Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days. This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that...
He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
The arena will be demolished.
What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoion hunt is over.
Looks like participating in the Zoion hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia Research Center. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. But with Silas, I can probably get in, right? Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. My gaze falls on Silas, who's sitting on the sofa. Yep.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
Too bad. Already thought about it. You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Pin him down! Pin him down! Pretending to threaten it, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. How are you pinning him down? Shoulders? Straddling his lap? No, I'm kidding. You said you don't mind me using you. And the wording! You said you don't mind me using you! And right now, I really want to use you, so I think... I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. The wording! Look! You can't blame me when they word it like this. Like, come on! It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right? No, don't cut in 4K Meek. Like, what the heck?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough. I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Wait, what happened to Luke and Kyron? Did they just fuck off after they lost in the game? Did they just leave? Or are they still trying to go a couple more rounds in the pods? And we just can't tell. Like, what happened? It's like we just forgot about Luke and Kyron. Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kyron, who had left the game... Oh, okay. Speaking of which, there's a knock at the door. Luke and Kyron, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Wait, what?
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we...
Do as you please.
Thank you, boss.
Oh my god, I love the twins. Thank you, boss. Ooh, woo, thank you, boss. Oh my god. Just the way Luke said that. Wait, I need to hear it again.
Thank you, boss.
Whoever is voicing Luke and Kieran, you can tell they're having fun with these lines. I wish I could save them. Damn. Oh my god. Every time you hear boss, you change it to dad. It's great. You know what? It'd be really funny if they just started calling him dad. I want to see that happen. Just one slip. Oh, thanks, dad. I mean, boss. Just once, game is all I asked. Just one little slip up. Great, it's so great. Your guests are from ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
It's great, actually. MC, just join on kindness already. Just join them already, like, come on. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
Oh, he's bringing us with him. Yay! We're being included! Yay! After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentified debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. Silas casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think you'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front, and they're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Silas stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock, still containing traces of Predator energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall. Using my evil, I sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal with the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Oh boy, bang! Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in staggered formation. An electrical current flickers to life. They reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mass made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their... Ew! They're integrated into their bodies? The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. Oh, shit. They finally shown themselves. Oh, that's him. Sorry. But just before beams could pierce us, Silas grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I'm just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
A black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. Ah, jeez. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Silas immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. These energy beams, they can't nullify... Wait, they can nullify your evil? What? What? No way. What?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no signs of healing. Oh shit! Wait! Wow. A weapon that actually works against Silas. An antimatter weapon. Oh my god. He has energy manipulation, and if there's no energy to be used and manipulate, he can't exactly do his thing. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again. Yet Silas responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They will wear down Silas at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it. Isn't it broken? Toward it using the scattered cover for protection. Another explosive blast. I race through the lingering dust cloud and return. Wait, I thought the bike was broken! I return to Silas's side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelops us. Come with me. I thought it was broken! What the heck? Unless there's another bike that I'm not aware of. Guys, I'm so confused. I thought our bike was broken. The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Silas sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Magic repair for plot. She never say it didn't. I mean, true, but still, like, I would think, like, if it's wrecked, I think that means, like, I would think that would just mean, like, she couldn't use it anymore. Are those really antimatter weapons? Silas, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kitten. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides...
A group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Silas' evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Two motorcyclists in the... Gee, so many explosions! Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. I'm already at full throttle. I make a split-second decisive step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack. I would love to have seen this animated.
Quite a fight.
How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. but their movements are mechanical and rigid, as if they're following someone's command. What are they, robots? We don't have much time. We'll reach Chiron in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
Boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between Sanctuary and Hell. The perfect foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle horsepower to its limits. True, entering with the leader of Owning Kindness, amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge toward the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle and washes over my bike and Silas, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Chiron's rules, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. Oh, back into the battle zone we go. We turn and enter we turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Silas and I dismount. Oh, we ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. In that same instant, the gunfire echoing through the killing zone falls silent. Uh-oh. Then the still air brims with passion as screams were said. Yo! Are people big giant Silas fans? Hello? They're celebrating, or maybe going wild over Silas's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check to see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
I am so glad I don't have an eye tracker. With Silas's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way toward the Chiron Arena. Wait a minute. I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
Oh, really, Silas? Really? I'm pressing X to doubt here. Hey, we all look when he... Look, I'm not saying I was looking. I'm just saying I'm glad I don't have an eye tracker. That's all. Nothing sus about it. Okay, 1 second. Do. What? Do I want to do this now? I don't know if I'll be able to do it in time before 7. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put up the loading screen again. Take this moment to go take a bathroom break, get some drinks, get some snacks, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? Okay, sorry about that. I had to do something really quick that's kind of important in terms of birthday planning for Zane. So I had to take care of that like really quick. All right, are you guys here? Are you guys back? Who's present? Who's ready for the continuation? Welcome back. You're a nerd, Nigel. How could you? How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Calling me a nerd in front of all these lovely people. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm currently trying to plan a birthday event, IRL, for Zane's birthday, so I had to do a couple of correspondence in the background here, so I had to take care of that first. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, alright, next chapter. Hunting moment, oh no. You know, it makes me really wonder, in the trailer, I wonder if we're gonna get any more cutscenes than what was shown in the trailer, because I feel like Infold, like, or Paper Games really likes to, like, only show the cutscenes that we get, and that's literally all we get in the trailers, those cutscenes, and it makes me sad. Yeah, I'm doing an IRL birthday celebration thing for Zane, so yeah, I'm doing some planning in the background. Alrighty. I can also Wait, what? I can also... What? Nigel, you want to reword that? I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, Nigel. Alright, anyway. Hunting moment. Oh, look at that arena! Yo! This feels like a WWE match or WrestleMania match can happen here. Okay, anyway. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Silas, watch your head. Oh my god, my ass! Oh shit. The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Silas carries me like a cat. Silas carries me like a cat with one arm around my waist. He kicks open a door, rushes me into a bed. Is he carrying us like our legs are like hanging down? An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out. Oh my god, that's so funny.
We're safe for now.
Phew. Vast men, wanderers, weapons, guns, there's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I checked the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in the second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
Wait, so he never participated in this? Well, I guess he has no reason to. I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his...
Should I say I'm honored?
The MC, you have... Okay, you really want to take home some extra cash, don't you? Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. You know what? I would do the same. I would totally do the same thing. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70. Wait, who's getting the 70?
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
Hey, stop are you using the eye on me? Stop it. His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations, you are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Come on. There we go. My communication device vibrates just as Silas fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
What the? You son of a bitch!
If you win, I'll I'll make a fortune.
Of course. Like, this man has unlimited riches in the N109 zone. Why did MC think she would have a one-up on him?
Do you want to match my wager?
There's no way MC makes enough money to. Like, my gosh. Hang on. There we go. There's no way she has enough money to, like, whatsoever. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me, 80-20. Would you change the ratio?
You're so greedy.
80-20? Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoyan hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instincts take over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with whiffs of a familiar mist. I turn around to see Silas standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evil linger around his head.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. Oh no, is it the old woman? I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my... Oh shit! No, it's the old woman. And the old woman's trembling hands clutch its handle. You?
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
I don't believe this old woman for a second. Silas picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Silas' arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. No, the old lady definitely did that intentionally. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine. I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
You can handle it echoes in my head when he's like forcing the evil resonance thing again from a long way to Refrain. Anyway, it's not that bad. Hey! Black-red mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air. Yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself laying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Just don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts as I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, it does. It really hurts.
This is a special antiseptic from Caron's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
You son of a bitch! Silas discards a cotton ball after he finished cleaning the wound. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms, then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
I mean, okay, we're in the N109 zone. It must suck if this old woman just happened to be here at the wrong time, so I'm not. It's just, I wouldn't say I'm angry. I'm just curious about what. I'm just curious what about. Wait. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh my. I wouldn't say I'm angry. I'm just curious about what made her and the other people who live here turn out like that.
Maybe they don't think anything is wrong with what they've become. One man's hell is another man's paradise.
He applies a small amount of pressure to my wound. I wince and catch the playful glint in his eyes.
You can barely take care of yourself right now, but you're still going to worry about others? Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me?
Yes.
Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
Hearing the sound of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam appear by Again! Oh my god! Silas! At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape them. I'm so glad they waited until he bandaged me up and finished, you know. It's so kind of them to wait. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. Oh my god. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent. Hello? There you go.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
Well. They might, though. What I mean was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
He nods, then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Oh, whoops. Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Well, let's see. We put a high bet on Silas, and then Silas put a high bet on me, and for some reason, because of that, we are on the leaderboard with those bets, and oh my god, it's so stupid. Gee, I wonder. Silas takes my wrist, and his fingertips brush against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. Huh? What is that? Silas crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
Huh? I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. Ever? Dimitri, the old woman? I would not be surprised if it was the old woman. The woman had the closest proximity. Because she literally stabbed me in the abdomen with a dagger. I don't know. The old woman? Was the old woman behind this? We were so focused on the Wanderers that we overlooked her?
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Silas takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. Well then. God, this feels like such an apocalyptic Hunger Games. Alright. Oh! Hey, look, it's the car that we see in the trailer. Midnight Velocity Vintage Card. Vintage card! Oh my god. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. But Silas knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. I like how this is just casually here. And also not like in any sort. It's like it's has like vintage cars and yet it's not destroyed because of the hunt that's going on. Like, how did this even? Is there like a protective barrier around this place that keeps it safe? After making sure we weren't followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Ever just won't quit. Is there any way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Silas turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to the control unit you mentioned.
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Silas averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop. Hey, camera, you want to zoom out a bit?
We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
We're going to do reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Silas crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
He's hungry. I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe. Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
Is there no food? After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated with wooden grates, Silas returns to the small table, a look of displeasure on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are open and arranged. Silas gives me a look but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. I would think it's because of the adrenaline rush from the sudden explosion and having to go jump into action, which stops her thinking about the pain from the dagger wound. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicine powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me? No, son, no!
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
Yeah, he would totally... according to book talk, he totally would drug her right in front of her and he wouldn't care. No, guys, it's painkillers. Like, come on. No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
No, drink it. Drink it! Since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. Look, man, whatever helps me stay alert when needed and not have to worry about thinking about the pain, whatever, that's fine. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Silas has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
But you barely ate! You were full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
I don't want it. I want to go to McDonald's and get myself a double cheeseburger. You're the one who said you were hungry! In the dim lighting, Silas fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on the particular vehicle, and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Wait, are you talking about the car that was in the back? The weird driving. It's like what was that movie where they had to like steal a whole bunch of cars in like one night? It feels like that car where like, what was it? A Nicolas Cage, he had like bad history with the car because he always got into like bad trouble with it. But then it's like the last car he has to steal in order to like turn it in. And it was like a vintage car or something. Is that what that car is? Is that the Italian Job? I don't remember. But is that like the car? Like as soon as you drive it, you're just cursed to run into trouble. Oh my god, that poor car. Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him to the maze of vintage cars. Gone in 60 seconds? I feel like it's Gone in 60 seconds. I feel like that sounds more correct than Italian Job, because I think Italian Job is something else. I think that was more of a spy movie. I don't remember. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Enough space for 2 people to have a wrestling match. Oh, I'm sorry, what? I'm thinking I'm interested. Silas turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers are from 60 years ago should be... Wait. First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be the elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it, even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
He does something I can't see and the pitch black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Oh, do you? Is that why the spring banner name was aptly named Valley Dream Bloom? Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Silas steps into the light with one hand in his pocket. Unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Silverano?
Slaverno means explorer.
I can't pronounce this word.
It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
That sucks. Are these actual cars or are these like fantasy cars? I'm not a car person. I wouldn't know. Like, if you tell me to teleport a Subaru from Honda, I won't be able to do it. If I don't see the emblem, I won't know what it is. It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
Wait, what was it? No, I didn't. Okay. He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time.
Hang on, I needed
In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul.
Ugh, sorry. I have my drawing tablet is right next to my right arm right now because I'm facing my other monitors and it's emitting heat, so I have to like turn it off because I can feel the heat radiating off my tablet. My drawing tablet, not my iPad.
What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlight illuminates one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Silas. Well, that's very romantic. Wait, what? Whoops. I understand what he's trying to tell me. Okay. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like... just like you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. Are you insistent on taking me with you? Silas raises an eyebrow. He moves, his body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me.
What?
And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head. Why the back door?
Sleep here tonight.
Oh.
Sound good?
Are you sleeping with me? Can we cuddle? The backseat is spacious, and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Silas chose the Sliverno. Sliverno? He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. Look, guys, I was just being. Look, I know they're not that close in the main story. It's fine. I know. I'm just being. My mind is just in the gutter sometimes. Okay, this is like my mind unfiltered almost. Almost. The car lights turn off, and the darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Kick his seat from the back. Yet, at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Silas? Silas? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the doorframe. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. How do you know that? I mean, I guess you have a watch. People have their guards down after waking up. That's when we'll split and make our move. You'll draw the Wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit and the mass people people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gives me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. Go to sleep! I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about it. Why you're really here. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Did you just call me a little shit? No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. Because number 2, get it back. Anyway. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I need a stretch for a second. Actually, you know what? I'll take this opportunity to take another quick bathroom break. I know I just took one earlier, but I didn't actually get up. Oh, okay. Whew. Alright. I think we're almost done with this first chapter of this section. So, I'll be right back. I won't change the screens or anything, but I will step away for a moment. Once again, take this opportunity to get some water, snacks, and use the bathroom if needed. So, yes. Wow. Okay. So sorry about that. I had to like turn on the AC. I did not realize how warm it is today. Like, holy crap. Oh man. Oh shit. I should have grabbed another soda. I grabbed myself a soda earlier and I haven't opened it and it got warm again. It's at room temp. Fuck. All right, really quick. I'll be right back. Sorry. I'm gonna grab another soda. I'm gonna switch out my sodas really quick. Okay, there we go. Nice cold soda. I didn't realize how warm it was. I was wondering, okay, because like, so my desk area, and for those who don't know, I stream in the living room. So, and in my corner of the living room, I actually have curtains up that go almost up to the ceiling and that are closed around me. So I have a little bit of privacy and also to reduce like the sound for like echoing. Around, so it gets a little warm in the area where I'm at because obviously like curtains are holding all the heat, right? So like I thought it was just me in my area being warm because it's literally like it's surrounding all my monitors and my computer and that's all I need to heat. No, I thought it was just warm. No, I walked out of my curtains and walked around the house to go to the bathroom and fuck, the whole house is warm. So I'm like, oh shit. Oh man, we're in for another warm day today, I guess. Okay. Was listening to this while driving home. I love how these stories are. Oh, I'm glad. You need 150 pulls for the myth pair. Okay, so someone in my Discord, actually, I don't remember who it was. Was it Ada? Somebody in my community asked how many pulls it would take to get the pair. And I answered it with I think worst case scenario to get one memory, it's like worst case scenario if you missed your 50-50 is 140 wishes. And that's worst case scenario if you missed your 50-50. Best case scenario is 140 wishes if you get like one memory per wish. But then if you're at 140 wishes, if you just do 10 more wishes, you're guaranteed one memory at the box. So if you're just trying to look to get the pair, that's like the numbers you're looking at. Otherwise, anything less than that would be extremely lucky. Or if you're trying to R3 the pair, I think ideally you want to try to get it under 300 wishes if you want to try to R3 the pair. 130 pulls because you get free pulls. Yeah, essentially, yeah. You do get free pulls, that is correct. You're a pull 30-ish ref. Oh no! Oh no, I'm so sad. It's okay, but I do wish everyone luck who wanted to get Master of Fate to get Master of Fate, because like I said, it's my favorite companion to use in Love and Deepspace, for Zane anyway, and it's not just because it's a limited 5-star, it's just so fun to use. It's just so fun to use. And it's like glass cannon DPS, so if you built it right, it does some major damage. Like, I mean major damage. Especially if you know the move combinations, because with Master of Fate, there's like a certain attack pattern you have to follow to actually maximize the amount of damage you do for Master of Fate. Because I'll explain this in my video on how to use Master of Fate, but essentially, like, when you're using him in battle, if he's built properly with the proper protocores and memories, so ideally you want all attack stat memories, right? And you also want to make sure all of your protocores stack on attack bonuses, crit rate, and crit percent, crit damage, and expedited energy boosts. Because it is a DPS companion, so you want to get you want to like take the attack stuff all the way up as much as you can. So in terms of combination, you want to keep spamming the resonance skill where the MC does the jump up and does like the green wave thing, and you also want to spam Zane's support skill as much as possible because you want to have that green aura on your enemies when you're attacking them. Because if they have that green aura, they have a multiplier, a damage multiplier if they have that green aura on them. And that aura is only activated once you use the resonance skill. And just any damage afterwards on that enemy, whether it's Zane's support skill, your standard attack, your skill, your weapon skill, like the damage stacks really high if it has that I think it's called Shattered Jade effect on the enemies. And that's how you essentially get as much damage out as possible. So you want to make sure you're doing resonance skill, spam attack, so basic attack, and also the resonance skill, like double attack that you get after this resonance skill is activated. So you want to spam that back and forth. Spam Zane's support skill until you get your resonance skill back. And if you want to do some extra damage and you want to have a lot of energy points still, you can also use the weapon skill, which is where you send those multiple like green swords at your enemies. That does a shit ton of damage too. That does a lot of damage too. So I especially like using that attack when I'm up against boss enemies. Not necessarily mobs, but definitely boss enemies. You want to actually try to use your weapon skill as well and try to get a combination off. And you just rinse and repeat the whole entire time until the fight's over. Like that's how you actually get the most damage out of Master of Fate. So it's resonance skill, spam resonance skill, like double attack and basic attack, spam support skill, and then just rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. If I ever do Hunter Contest, you'll see me do that when I'm using Master of Fate. Like you just have to look at the buttons I'm pressing. That's literally all you need to look at. But yeah, I highly recommend Master of Fate. It is such a good Zane companion because, like I said, it's DPS. It's straight up DPS, and it's so powerful in comparison to the other in comparison to other of Zane's other companions, which are more support, healing, not AoE, but like more like buffing, I guess you could say, like buff and debuff. Isn't R3 unlucky R3? Like, yeah, unlucky R3 is like 500 plus wishes if you're very unlucky. Yeah. Yeah, but you decided to get him because of that? I will say, like, make sure you have the resources too to actually build up Master of Fate because, like I said, he works best if he has all attack memories. He honestly does okay, doesn't matter what memories you use, but he does work best with attack memories. So that's just dependent on your game, what memories you have available, and your protocors as well. Because like I said, you gotta focus on attack stats, crit rate and crit damage, and then also ideally, if you can get a protocore where its main stat is expedited energy boost, that is like a key component because then you can keep spamming your attacks in a quicker in quick succession. Just because your energy boost is replenishing a lot faster than normal. So yeah. Yeah, okay, sorry. That was me geeking out about Master Fate. We're gonna go ahead and continue. Connoisseur's desserts. Hours later. We only slept for 3 hours? Oh my god. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap into the shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9? The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Silas is dealing with the other contestants and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. What? Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I found out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the Spatium Core's energy. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. Oof. There! I sense that distinct energy signature and pinpoints the signal's source in the chaos. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down, and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. A robot? Their leader is an android? Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull out the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutched their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Damn. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery, still functioning, freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall into the ground one after another and let out pained groans. I hold up the artificial eye into the moonlight as I suspected, protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Yeah, it's basic. That android is basically, it seemed like it was a mimic of Silas, because the eye thing. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Hey, I'm ranked 2nd in the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Silas?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
Hey, so about that 20% discount, I sit down at the bar and remember what Aislinn? I've already forgot how to pronounce her name. Sorry. Said about offering service beyond filling empty stomachs. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. The connoisseurs menu, please. I like to take a look at the connoisseurs menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the particular dish's names one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet evil trap.
Every dish in the connoisseurs menu tells a story from the N109 zone.
Oh?
But the story behind this one hasn't started yet. It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
10.5 grams of soul.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Silas practically has "I prepared something for you" written all over his face. I close the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juices dances across my tongue.
How is it?
The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine layer by layer. They unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
Tama, get your mind out of the gutter! Oh, it tastes like him, huh? I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow... Guys, shush. Time to respectively dine and dash. So, I think the price is actually coordinates, like XY coordinates. I follow Aislinn's? I can't remember how to pronounce her name. I'm so sorry. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 800 West District Docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. Aislinn brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Silas. If you don't show up soon, my cover's going to be blown. What? Ah, it's cutscene time! Yes! Let's go! I'm excited. I'm sorry.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
Oh, really, huh?
No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh. Wait, is that a drink? Wait, did he stop somewhere for a snack?
Where is it?
Wait, what is that? Oh wait, that's the thing I got from the android, right? Here you go.
For you.
Wait, what? What is that? What? Hey! Isn't the coin supposed to be in there?
Empty.
Hello?
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
Pull him in? Oh no.
No.
Is this necessary?
Where's the gold coin?
MC, is this necessary? Do you need to put your knee there? Is this actually necessary? Also.
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
Pull him down. Pin him down? Oh no.
You destroyed it?
Oh my god, Silas,
There are
please
other
don't breathe
ways
like
to
that.
enter the arena. I can guarantee that.
Oh, really?
I'm being honest. You know that. Don't move.
Oh,
What?
We're being followed.
of course
We're
we
going to
are.
have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
If you're running out of room on your camera, stop taking pictures.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory.
Hell yeah, let's go! Vroom vroom, motherfucker, let's go! Oh god, the background is so loud.
Evil Silas.
Then you should help me fix that. Change of perspective.
Not the car, the classic vintage car! Oh no. Oh.
I'm charging extra for this.
Damn, using his shoulder as a propped up? Oh my god, to get propped up.
us.
Oh my god. Oh! Oh, that was close.
Someone's eager to die.
The guy's panicking!
It's too late for regrets.
It's like, no, please, 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 no! Oh my god.
You're good at driving.
Oh, wait, drink?
Anyone ever told you that you're driving?
Wait, is that drink for me? Is that a boba? Did you made a boba stop in the middle of this? Did this man literally stop for boba on the way to see us, and that's why he was late? Where the heck did he get boba in the N109 zone? He literally got us boba in the middle of all this. Oh my god. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me that you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
Oh, he did get himself a snack. You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
What, the boba? Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. But Silas doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Ew, he ate the wanderer. Ew, gross. Ha ha ha. Aww. Aw, poor little Silas couldn't get a tasty treat. MC. I love MC.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
Oh my god. I playfully shake my milk tea. It is a boba! I thought it was a coffee at first when I saw the cup, but okay, it is a milk tea. Okay, anyway. Even though you were starving, you still bought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Silas. Thanks. Thanks for the boba. Just like how my boyfriend gave me a McDonald's caramel frap, because this is the drink I always order at McDonald's. Wah. I pull up the live feed. The participant count is the participant count in the top right shows the number 2. I mean, Silas and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the arena. Wait, did I read that? The area... Okay, you know, whatever, it's fine. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Silas steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Well, what the heck? Jesus. As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicle apart. No, the car! It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Oh no, that poor vintage car. Oh no. Also, I just realized what time it is and how long we've been going for. My gosh, guys, this might be a longer stream than anticipated. My apologies for how long this is going to take. I don't want to do a 2-part stream because I have stuff to do. So I'm willing to just power through until we finish all of the new chapters tonight. Okay, so buckle up, buttercups. We're gonna be in here for a while. As soon as wait, oh, I read this already. Okay, Silas uses this as an opening. With his evil, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Silas pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were a part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game. Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I can't hear anything, but I sense a faint metaflex fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Black-red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles, and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens up its eyes and leaves. Uh-oh, are we going into a fight? Okay, hang on. If we're going into a fight, I need a clear space so I can actually have room to turn my iPad. It's a wanderer! The The Wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone prepare these kinds of surprises for every Zoion hunt?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Oh, really? Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
He stands at the edge of the raised platform as black-red mist spirals up from his arms, engulfs his entire body.
Let's end this once and for all.
Fight time? Yep, fight time. Alright. Man, level 15! If I had access to my own memories, this fight would be done in like 2 seconds. Alright. Turn my iPad here. Hi, Pyrehead. Not Zane's turn yet, no. We're still in the first chapter, which is surprisingly long.
It's dangerous.
We shouldn't underestimate it.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Be careful. Don't let it hit you.
I'll show you.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. You're too close. It's my spot.
My turn.
We're halfway there. If we're covered, be careful. We could have done some more training.
I just got sloppy.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
What a nice punching bag.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
You won't escape.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. You're too close. That's my spot.
Silas.
It can't escape.
I will feel the fatal blow.
Ready?
I was born ready.
Let's finish this.
Oh, it's been so long since I've seen that.
Good job.
You fucked! Anyway. Oh, wait, we're doing challenge fight? Wait, challenge fights now? Okay, fine. Jeez, okay. I see how it is. Game. Now, these are probably going to be done in like 2 seconds. Guys, you want to see a fight get done in less than 5 seconds? Oh no. Alright. Just so you know, guys, even if the pair memory, the solar memories is one companion, you could actually switch to the other companion if you want. Just so you know. Yeah, no spoilers, guys. No spoilers.
I'll head into battle with you by my side. Here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
It's over.
Oh, come on. This is so unserious.
Here comes the dust. Threats are
Hey, we're done. Okay, there was 3 waves in that one. Damn. I'm too strong for this, man. Oh no, guys, remember, I spend money in this game so you guys don't have to. You're supposed to be able to play vicariously through me, okay? Okay? I don't mean to try to make people feel poor, okay? I'm doing this for the pure entertainment fact. Because remember, I'm a whale and I'm also a Zane main, so like I love using Zane.
This will be a test to see if we can apply what we love. Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
It's over. Well done.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Is it too challenging?
Everything went well.
Just 2 shots from Zane. I didn't even see the last enemy. Zane killed it too quickly. You're gonna go all out for Abyss. Abyssum Sovereign is so fun. So fun. Actually, just for you guys, I'll also show off Abyssum Sovereign. It needs pink and green anyway, so Silas! Yeah. Whoop. This is probably gonna end really quickly as well, though.
Doesn't matter.
Alright, is it gonna die to just the resonance skill? I'm really curious.
Here comes a big doomsday.
Start warm up.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
And that was Abyssum Sovereign! I'm so glad these fights are so easy. Oh my god. Yeah, they got obliterated for sure, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. This is partial flexing, but this is just the funniest shit ever as someone who's been playing since Y. Is there any more fights? It's just a casual one. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. Okay, are we done with the fights? All right, cool. We're done with the fights. Okay. Oh god. Mods, if you're there, can you just clip that really quick? Like, just start from what I was like saying. It's like, okay, I'll show you guys Abyssum Sovereign, and then just end it right after I defeat the enemy. Please. I ask you, please make a clip of that. I want that to be a YouTube short and a TikTok, please. So fucking funny, dude. Maybe I should place a stream marker. I really need to use stream markers more often. This is mainly for Twitch, but yeah. Yes, please clip. Yeah. I made a marker on my Twitch VOD, so I'll be able to like figure it out later in case it doesn't get clipped. Oh my god, it's so funny. But just to give you an idea, guys. Where is Silas? My Abyssum Sovereign pair is not even maxed rank. So if Dragon Silas comes around again for a rerun, that might be the actual first rerun banner I might pull on, because I want him to be max ranked, and I'm literally missing 1 Abyssal Blossom. That's it. 1 Abyssal Blossom. For some reason, when I was trying to max rank him, he kept giving me Abyssal Mark after I ranked 3'd it, and I'm like, what the hell? Give me the other one. I was getting so mad, guys. You have no idea. I was getting so mad. I was getting so mad. Okay, anyway. Going back to the story. Yeah, 320 diamonds saved, and I don't plan on spending much. I pray I don't need, like, 5... Sandry, that is not even enough for a 10 pull. A 10 pull is like 1,500 diamonds. Or, is it 15? Yeah, 1,500 diamonds. 320 pulls. Okay. Okay, 320 pulls. Okay, I thought you meant 320 diamonds, and I'm like, that's not much at all. But okay, if you have 320 pulls worth in diamonds, then okay, yeah, I think you'll be fine. You'll be fine for Abyssum Sovereign. For sure. For sure. Okay, but anyway, going back to the main story, we're continuing. So yes, welcome back. As the proto-field dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Good! The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. Whoa! Whoa! This place looks fancy. This looks clean, too. What the heck? My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Silas? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Silas! Silas? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head around, I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. Uh-oh. It's as if something is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn toward the... Hey, I'm still reading that! Hey!
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
Huh?
Welcome back. 0.
The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley.
Huh?
Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Wait, Dimitri? Wait, that was the guy that with the thing with the Dimitri, I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
Grandma. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through once again. Guys, remember, don't spoil anything, okay? Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
Oh, thank God. Okay. I was so worried that the description for this chapter, that line was actually coming from a person and not like a system, like a robot system. I'm so glad it's coming from a robot system right now. The voice is quiet, as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also referred me as a subject, and this system addressed me with the numerical designation of 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state. Confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present.
What are you, Mantis from Avengers? Or from like Guardians of the Galaxy? What the fuck?
Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
Wait, there's a researcher that's alive here? Uh-oh.
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
But what if I don't want assistance? A pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see Life in the Future, Backtracker. Xavier? Life form a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Life formed the ancient ocean, Lemurian civilization. Don't tell me Raphael is also... The labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn's research team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Oh, Guys, does that mean we're actually also going to get another story update soon? There's no way they would drop a hint at Xavier and Raphael in this chapter without alluding to them also dropping another set of chapters soon. There's no way. They can't leave us hanging for another half a year. It's the main story. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration and blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal doors slide apart and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
Huh? Wait, was that me? Or was that somebody else? In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Huh? Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Ha! Bomb? Why would he call us a bomb? I mean, I guess after what we witnessed in Caleb's lovely myth. Oh my god. Oh no. From greatness to madness. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that is a weird nickname for a kid. Yep, definitely. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Karen is because or Charon. Look, I can't remember how I pronounce this anymore. Oh, whatever. It's because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition...
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture. Okay, thanks, Nigel.
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
So is he friend or foe? This is so ambiguous. You would think, considering her past, that technically he would be friend. But at the same time, the circumstances of it all definitely also makes him lean towards foe as well. You already knew who I was when you saw me at Charon.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind.
Huh? Atone how?
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
No, this is too easy. This is too easy. Something's gonna happen as soon as he starts yapping off his mouth. It has to be. This is too easy. Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be closer to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of an energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born, and eventually they die. Then, they're reborn only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
That's subjective, but okay. I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
Oh god, he sounds like he's going crazy. Is he is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. Nope, he's definitely faux. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space.
Oh, hi, Scarlet! I'm only in chapter 2 of the new story. I haven't even touched Zane yet. But yes, I will definitely French kiss and make out with Zane just for you. Well, I'll make out for the both of us, okay? Don't worry.
Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality. An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body. And that child was you. The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36.
So it reached peak at 27, stabilized, and then started decaying at 36? That's like, what, 9 days?
On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then, it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
Shh. Shit, no wonder why Xavier's people would kept sacrificing MC. Like, we knew MC was powerful, right? But to this substantial level? Like, holy shit. Holy crap. Xavier's people were definitely fucked up. They were definitely 100% taking advantage of MC in that timeline. That's a lot of energy. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh yes, we're gonna sacrifice this person, you know, but apparently MC's power is this strong, and that's why it's literally able to fuel Xavier's home planet? Like, holy shit, no wonder they kept wanting to, like, throw her in, and Xavier's like, no, I had enough of this, fuck this shit, I'm out, you know? And wanted to go into a different timeline to where he could maybe actually fall in love with the MC and actually live peacefully. Like, holy shit, I don't blame the dude! Oh my god. Okay, Toxic, like, let me cook. Let me have my statements. If you keep telling me to keep going, you're gonna ruin, like, the flow for me. Like, I like saying things in between to, like, substantialize what I'm thinking and reacting to the story. Like, let me substantialize things and let me yap. Let me yap in between. I know we have a lot of content to go through, but I want to, like, actually take this in. I don't want to just rush through this, okay? Let me enjoy the story, please. With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. Oh, God. I mean, to me, it's fascinating. Fascinating. I can't help but let out a scornful laugh. So you're saying I could destroy and rebuild everything on a whim? Is that why you're telling me this? You want me to help you destroy the world? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Oh man, there's so many other timelines where they definitely just used her as a resource, i.e. Xavier's timeline.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Ah, there goes the caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation, in the end, it was about making a massive profit. And that is the core corruption and greediness of all companies, guys. They want to make money. All businesses want to make money, no matter how much they chant as evangelical or good say. In the end, unless they are truly a non-profit organization that they are trying to do some good in the world, they are always out for money. It does not matter what business it is. It could be your local artist seller, i.e. me, because of course I need to make money so I can pay my bills. But like big giant corporate companies like Walmart, Target, all the big box companies, they're out for number one, money for their pockets. And Ever is no different. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was when Ever set their sights on their ether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life. My career,
My dreams, my colleagues, those days we spent to achieve our goals.
Okay, not gonna lie, Dimitri's voice actor is kind of killing it right now, honestly. Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over. It's truly over!
Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had slightly descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape. Oh shit! I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. Shit. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go
oh shit.
on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panel seals themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate through the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge toward the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcefully opens a narrow gap barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they failed to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seemed unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Oh shit. Oh my god, this dude's gone crazy! Cosmic convergence? Chaos, energy, and freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, wrecking my body, and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor, made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before. Wait, you remember this?
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities.
Silas, help! Silas! Silas!
Neutralize your energy.
Wait, neutralize my energy? Uh-oh. Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists it into something grotesque. Wait, so is he doing this to actually get rid of my evil so I don't have to face this anymore? Or is he like... Is it something that like takes my evil and it convolutes it and like puts it in its own separate chamber, like away from my body? Oh my god. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. I can't resonate with it. How is it even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Oh yeah, no, he's 100% trying to kill me. Like, kill me, like dead.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves.
Is he part of the Puritans?
The Chrono Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you. With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of this chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in a slow motion. I draw my weapon, struggling to raise my arm. I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from a weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. Oh my god. It's like history is repeating itself. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's wearied, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
But if he did this before and I clearly survived, then like, what makes him think this is gonna work again? I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control in an attempt to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. Also, MC is more powerful this time because she has more than just the ether core now. She also has a spatium core as well. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from Deepspace, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more. It devours me completely this time. Oh, it's pre-rendered. What am I? Oh, that's different. In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. Oh, it's like I'm a part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction, and different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from destruction, the Origo core? It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it. Space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. The Origo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end. And its own birth. Whoa! Whoa! Damn. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and I feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Guys, remember, don't spoil anything. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect to a single unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space. Carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence, they become a part of me. Goddamn! 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 MC! You. I'm so glad this is not entirely like Mary Sue coded, but it feels very Mary Sue coded right now. Like, you're the main character. You're literally the center of the universe. Quite literally in this case. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. But this is cool. This is interesting. I'm liking the chapter so far because we are actually getting more lore of, in terms of like MC instead of the guys now. I appreciate this because we all had so many questions about how MC is, like, what is MC's part in this? And I've said this before in previous games that I've played. There's a lot of games where you play the main character, and I think I discussed this with Chris in our video, that the main character becomes just the observer, because it's like in Genshin Impact, or I think also in Star Rail as well, and Honkai Impact 3rd, your main character is just there to observe, and it's just basically a glorified collectathon of characters and waifus and all that stuff, you know, and husbandos. But this game, I do like the fact that it actually makes our main character actually important to the plot in comparison to like Genshin and Honkai and all that. Because like I said, I enjoyed Genshin because Genshin was the last gacha game I played. I enjoyed Genshin, but I hated the fact that our main character felt so disconnected from the rest of the plot line, because there was like a significant pull. It was like, okay, cool. In the beginning, we had like the fight. Oh, we're on our quest to find our sibling, whether you pick male or female, you know, whatever. Like, we're on our quest to find a sibling. Like, there wasn't really like story development like towards that necessarily. Not that I remember, because remember, I stopped playing after Inazuma released, so I don't know anything past that. So so if there was any lore drop for like the continuation of the main character story in Genshin Impact, it's too disconnected, because it just doesn't feel like the significance of all the other main story stuff, like with the other characters, felt significant to the main character, because we're kind of just there. Versus this, we're actually interweaved with each of the love interests' lives. We're interweaved with Zane's, Xavier's, Caleb's, like all of them. Like, I feel a better, stronger story connection in comparison. You get what I'm saying? Like maybe some people might not like the story and like feel like this is boring. Honestly, as someone who loves reading books and can see a good story when I read it, this is fucking good. I like all the interweaving, and it's a little convoluted at times, a little bit. But it's definitely not as bad as Kingdom Hearts. Let me say that right now. It's not as bad as Kingdom Hearts. And actually, even Kingdom Hearts, it felt like the main character, Sora, was like also kind of just there. Like he was kind of also just like an observer of some kind, but he was like the key to like locking and unlocking all the worlds of like blah blah blah, you know, whatever. But yeah, you stopped playing Genshin after Fontaine. I don't think it improved. But yeah, that's the thing. With Genshin, like at this point for Genshin, they literally just had the main story just so they could be like, oh, here's a new character. Oh, here's a new character that we want you to gacha for. Here's a new character we want you to throw money for. Like, never mind that we want to try to develop these characters so you could actually get a better, deeper depth on them. Because it's like I said, it's basically a waifu and husbando collector. Like, there's no depth outside of that. Like, everything else is just padding. It's a lot of grinding. And honestly, like, I know a lot of people want more diamonds to grind for in this game, but honestly, I don't think I would like it if Love and Deepspace became like a grindy game, like how like Genshin did for me when I was playing it, because it just seemed like every day after I completed the story with however much story I could complete at the time, I was just grinding materials day in and day out. It took out too much time of my day, like, and sometimes like excuse me, sorry, my throat's dry. Sometimes like I just feel like the grind wasn't even worth it, because sometimes, like, you know, you want to like get better relics and weapons and stuff like that, but the thing is, like, because it's all RNG based on what you get after you finish the task, which takes like 10 minutes out of your time because it's a dungeon, you might not even get the best like material, which is why in Love and Deepspace I like that we have quick pursuit for like the protocores and for like the crystals and like the bounty hunts. I like that we have quick pursuit and also an auto combat system where we could just tap a button if we just don't feel like playing the battle right now, but we still need to get it done. And the AI for the fights is smart enough to at least win the fight most of the time. I'm not saying it's the best all the time, but for most of the time, the AI for the auto battling in Love and Deepspace is really, really good in comparison. And like none of the other games have like an auto battle system aside from maybe like I know Honkai Star Rail has like an auto battle, but even then it still does not pick the most ideal strategies for fighting to my knowledge. And my knowledge on Honkai Star Rail is very limited, okay? I only played like whatever was available within the first month. Like I didn't really play it, but like my boyfriend Phil played it for a bit and he was enjoying it for the time. And it looked interesting and it looked fun, but I never actually got into Honkai Star Rail. So, because once again, I knew it was another gacha game, and there was no way I wanted to go back because I already know, like, with my spending habits, and I was just not satisfied with Genshin, and Honkai is just another game from the same company. So I felt like if I was not satisfied with Genshin, why would I be satisfied with Honkai? If it's just basically the same thing, just reskinned. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Sorry for my yap session. But like I said, I do like that the MC is actually important to the plot and actually is integrated into the plot versus everything, versus a lot of other games, okay, where we're just kind of just there. I appreciate this so much. If people say the story sucked, they just don't understand how good they have it right now. They really don't, because there are some shit stories out there in some of these video games, man. It's fine. You like listening to me? Okay, that's fine. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go ahead and continue. Sorry for the yap session, but okay, Dust of Memories. Oh my god. Oh, hi, Silas! Where did you come from? Were you the warmth I was feeling? I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Silas relaxes his furrowed brow, and an amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Silas, please don't start calling me that. Please go back to kitten, please. Silas.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
Hold his hand. Hold it. Hold the hand. One second, guys. Okay, sorry, guys. Okay. The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Wait, what? Wait, this happened before? Huh? The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Silas takes me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the What? We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by the uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central arena has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains and its edges crumbling away. I leave Silas's side as a strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Uh-oh.
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Oh yeah, Sandra, I actually saw that earlier in the stream. I saw it because I after reading the first chapter in the event story thing, I scrolled on over to the second one just to see what it was, and yeah, like I saw that. I was like, oh my god. Silas violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Silas forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall. Die with a smile for us. All right?
Oh my. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers... I read that right. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri. It's like, no, I didn't see it. So I don't have to acknowledge it. And look at Silas. The deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I can remember? Wait. Silas was there from when MC escaped? What? Did you bring me here so I can remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you in this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my points. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Silas shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants. I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world. So, are you done looking around?
Anyway. I guess there's nothing else to see. Silas nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
Where's home? Is it the base? In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appears when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. And with it came an endless fall. In a majestic arena floating among nebulae, a boy and girl stand, soaked in blood. They're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing Wanderers, Silas and I always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
Huh? I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
Wait, is this me and young Silas? What? You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus.
Okay.
Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
What? The disconnected scenes flash in a random order. Sometimes they are blurry and hazy. Other times, they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the Deepspace tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Wait! Was MC and Silas together when they were kids in this timeline? In this timeline! Probably before she escaped the research center, because there's no way that would have ever happened after she escaped. Because especially if they're in an arena fighting Wanderers, that had to have happened before. That's so wait. That can't be right, because the Wanderers didn't start appearing in the N1 or in Lincoln City or like anywhere on Earth until 2034. And that's when MC essentially escaped? Like, unless they were creating Wanderers before the Deepspace tunnel got torn open and started making them appear everywhere. Huh? Check his with him out. It'll explain a little bit. New myth. You guys think it's a new myth hit? Wait, is there an additional with him thing? During his free time, he plays space combat games with Luke and Kyron at the base. He seems to have quite a talent for interstellar warfare as well. Besides his no, it doesn't say anything here. No, it doesn't say anything. Wait, as my memories returned, the surge of energy shattered the collision chamber. As a Gaia research ruins collapsed, Gaia grabbed my hand and helped me escape. Was he the one who rescued me from the place all those years ago too? Wait, that's how she escaped? Okay, that explains her escape in 2034. If that's how she escaped. I am confusion. I'm confusion. It also explains his second key art for the event. Yeah, that also does explain that. Yeah. So Silas is the one that helped her escape in 2034? Oh, man. See, like, each love interest plays a role here in MC's life. So I'm just wondering when that arena memory would have taken place. Unless that's like another timeline again? Tartarus, I believe, was the spaceship that Silas came in on. Because in one of his anecdote stories, he essentially took over a giant spaceship and used it to traverse space. I don't remember if it was called Tartarus, but like that's the only like thing I could think of. Yeah, I feel like Silas and MC like fighting together in the arena, it doesn't fit anywhere in the current timeline. So that must be another AU. Well, Tartarus is the Catch-22 nickname, but it also has, the Catch-22 was not the first time Tartarus was mentioned. There's also Tara City in the Dragon Myth too. So Tartarus, the name Tartarus shows up multiple times, not in just Catch-22. Hi, Fuzzy. Hi. Oh my god, the lore drop. Just anyone coming in on stream, just so you know, we are doing full spoilers right now for the new update. So if you don't want spoilers, I suggest you come back later after you read the new chapters, because I'm going through all of them tonight. Like, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. And this is gonna be a long stream, man. Gotta freshen up on the anecdote. Yeah, guys, make sure you read the anecdotes, because you do get a lot more context when you read the anecdotes. And like, oh my god, there's so many connections. It's like the pin board, like taking one pin, wrapping a string around it, and moving that string to another pin. That's like what this feels like right now in my brain. Yeah, is also the name of, yeah, exactly. Yep. I'm not ready for Zane. We're not even at Zane yet. We're not there yet, as far as I know anyway. Rules fall beneath us, below us. In the timeless N109 zone, I fell into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally opened my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoion hunt end? Oh, hi, Mephisto. What's up? Mephi? She calls him Mephi. What are you? I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at a grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Well, I'm so sorry. I was so exhausted from everything that happened yesterday, okay? Oh. I raised my hand, but I didn't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realized my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Silas is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. I'm gonna shove those thoughts right down the drain. Anyway, several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor. Wait, what?
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoean hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
They're still doing overtime? A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Fuzzy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub on Twitch. Thank you. I appreciate you. Enjoy your sub badge and your emotes. Thank you for becoming an official guild member of my lovely guild. Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside, his hair swaying because of the shockwave. He maintains an aloof attitude. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Silas so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. He didn't hit me while I was asleep. Why would he hit you while you're asleep?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Wait, what? Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Silas holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand. Wait, what?
Twice.
We slept together in the same bed, and I hit him twice. No, I'm kidding. They probably didn't do anything. I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Silas finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a little shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Wait, where are we going? Mephisto takes his chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out of the... Why is he taking a wine glass? Going out for a drink? Silas stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Picking me up? Hello? Excuse me, sir. I can clearly walk. It isn't until Silas makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice, but I carefully nudge Silas's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hand. Wait, what? Mephisto, what did you grab now? Huh? What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
Oh. That seems important. But what happened to the glass? Then what are those people really fighting over? Silas pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
Wait, what? What? Come on, why can't you tell me now? You're also one of the contestants doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
Wait, so are they actually fighting in the contest as well? The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off the identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Silas?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
You're just letting me look. He's like, here you go. You can look at it, but now you got to give it back. Hey, Gearhead. Silas stretches out his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body?
Oh my god, headbutt him to death.
Sit.
Yes, Daddy. Anyway.
You're a persistent thief.
Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
What can I say? I'm a crow that likes shiny things, and you have a shiny thing in your hand. I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder and then to the light, reflected from the wine, dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. It's not stealing, it's permanently borrowing. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
Well, okay. What was I saying? Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rules. There can only be one victor, so... Okay. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than Abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell?
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
It's because of the Gaia Research Center? Silas remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. The Unicorn researchers wanted to create a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Honestly, I kind of do believe him because, like, how else would MC exist and how else would MC have this kind of power? I believe him. Dimitri's words correlate with the data we have. He wasn't pretending. Strip away the outlandish claims and his message is quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the stars see above us, and the depths of the deep space are invisible to the naked eye. Ash, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you were having a good time. And wait, and Phil? Why are you both raiding me? What the heck? Was this planned? Sorry guys, 1 second, chat. I hope you guys had good streams. Haha, maybe. Well, just so you know, we're doing all story spoilers here, so if you don't want to be spoiled, Ash, I highly recommend that you raid and run. Unless you did the story already. So, yeah, this is full spoilers right now. I hope you were productive. I hope you have a good one. Phil, I hope you got a lot of printing done, or if you were just bored, then I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. Go ahead and enjoy your time here if you do guys plan to say otherwise. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. You were lurking. Yeah, please. I don't want to spoil you, so yeah, please go in lurk mode. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. This planet, oh wait, did I read this already? Yeah, I read this already. Okay. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters, it's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible to have power. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through the darkness in the collision. My thoughts travel through the darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into the overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. Oh, yeah, no shit. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Yeah, I'm also wondering how strong Silas's ether core is too, because like something is clearly like in the antidote, something is holding him back, but they never say what. It's either something that like he physically can't get past for some reason, or is something else that's external that he can't control that's holding him back. So like there's like a lot of theories that was tossed around. But yeah, like I feel like his ether core is maybe not as powerful, but maybe pretty similar. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die.
Oh?
If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself.
Haruki, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, so many raids. So many raids today. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had fun with playing Nikke. I hope you had fun loving all those waifus. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a good stream. We are doing Love and Deepspace new update spoilers, so if you don't want spoilers, I highly recommend you raid and run. Otherwise, enjoy the story. So yeah, we're doing the new story update today. Haruki, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good stream. Please go get some well-deserved rest. You haven't played yet, but I'm avoiding because my wallet will die. Dude, that's fair. That's fair. I am just going through the story, which is technically quote-unquote free content. So, like, you can get here eventually in your own game if you do play. But if you don't mind the spoilers, then feel free to stick around because we're getting into some juicy lore and background stuff here. Like, and I'm just so excited about the main story progress. Okay, anyway.
And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. Yep, you're going from a waifu game to a husbando game. Yep, correct. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything. As I look up at him expectantly, Silas stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long. I'm bored.
I'm bored. Entertain me. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bum who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Yes, I don't want MC to become a Voltorb or a Pineco in in Pokemon. They always have a knack for like just exploding out of nowhere. Anyway. Huh? Oh, are we going in the gaming pods? Is that what's happening? Yep. Okay, we enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Silas helps me get into egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. Hell yeah, we gotta go gaming. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Silas taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. That means two things. What? We're fighting? Are you for real right now? Are you for real? Are you for real right now? Like, come on. Silas, please. Okay, welcome to the combat part of Love and Deepspace. It's not all husbandos and dreams, okay? We gotta fight, too.
A challenge will always be exciting. Are you prepared to...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. My turn.
Don't rush
Ow.
in carelessly.
Damn it!
Watch out. It's gonna attack.
You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
I like a difficult fight.
I'll show you.
Get too close. That's...
Take this!
Nope, nope, no spinny top! Stop it!
There's plenty to go around.
No! He's still spinny top! No!
It's your turn.
Okay, if you said so.
Hate it when the enemy does that.
Halfway there.
It won't take long.
Oh, come on! Not with the protocore things. Oh my god. Bitch.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Go back to the pit you came from.
This is only
Ow!
It's time to get rid of some nuisances.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you...
Take this!
It's time to serve the main. It's your time to shine. It's time to meet your maker. It's time for an energy storm.
Level everything to the ground. Aren't we becoming more in sync by the second?
Yay!
Wasn't it obvious?
Okay, is that it? Are we done with the fighting? Do we have more fighting to do? Oh, nope, that was it. Oh, that was just part of this. Oh, okay. All right, we got another chapter, I guess. Alrighty. After matching wits with Silas for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I slept so deeply that when I wake up, I found myself in my own... Wait, what? What? Did Silas put me... Did Silas take me home? Did Silas take me home? He's like, all right, you're done playing VR games. We're done fighting. It's time to actually go back to Lincoln. So he drops me off. Oh my god. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? I think it's the latter. I massaged my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Silas's curiosity was piqued by those mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kyron were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, we finally have something fun to do! Like, I imagine them doing like little gremlin like chuckles and laughs. Oh my god. Given the usual efficiency of Onikindness' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future. Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Sorry, I'm like adjusting myself in the chair. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. So he closed all the curtains and stuff. Whoa! It's snowing! It's so snowy. Yee. I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? Is that weird? Is it not winter? Is that not a common occurrence? 1 week later. Oh, okay. We fast forwarding, guys. All right. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down, and a disaster comparable to the coronavirus catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all the discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine?
Long time no see.
Tara! Yay!
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
Wah. Have to head out. Okay, Sandry, thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day or evening. If you ever want to see the rest of my reaction to the chapters, they will be up in the VOD later. Once I'm actually done streaming, that is. But like I'm powering through these today, so like we're gonna be here for a while. But is it time for Zane? Remember, no spoilers, okay? No spoilers. It feels like this is a good transition point to like go into Zane's story, but I feel like it's a little weird to start here because we're not actually in the next chapter yet. I don't know. For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Wah. Sorry, I had to take some water there. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
Wait, is that title referring to Zane? Uh-oh. It's fine, you need to save anyway for... Wait, you got a tornado... Oh my god, please be safe. I heard the tornadoes are being rampant, and also the fact that a certain state's tornado warning system is currently inoperable because of budget cuts, I've heard. So, bless those families that got affected by the tornadoes that couldn't get out in time. Oh no. But please be safe. Please be safe, please, please. The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
Okay, not gonna lie, I know this is probably like so out of left pocket, but I actually do like Nero. He looks super cute to me. I love nerds. I love nerdy characters. It makes me just want to scruff up his hair and give him like head pats.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Oh god, mass extinction? Hero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limit of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist. We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
Wait! Is this a snowstorm that happened in Zane's, introduction teaser from way before the game launched? Huh! That's a theory. Anyway. When we are together. Oh my god. Yeah, because, okay, the reason I say that is because in Zane's little teaser, when we first meet Zane, Raphael, and Xavier, Xavier says, oh, it's my last 213th spring on Earth, and it's his last, that one, and then Raphael had the Lemurian song. Zane's was it was something happened and before the storm at, 2 o'clock in the morning or something, or 12 a.m. in the morning. I don't know. Something like that. I feel like maybe it was referencing to this? I'm just saying. Anyway, when we are together. Oh, lecture hall? At 5 p.m. and a lecture... It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students... Zane? Aside from medical students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. Gee, I wonder why. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady. Yeah!
Life itself is not endless.
Oh, yay, we finally got the Zane's part. Okay, hang on 1 second. Yay! Sorry. I love Zane so much. JCast, thank you so much for redeeming your adventure gear. I hope you have a safe journey. Oh my god, finally. Don't hate Silas. You guys know me. I'm a Zane mate. I'm always gonna be really excited for Zane. Okay, got it.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life.
Oh, wait, whoops. Sorry. An inquisitive student raised her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
Nigel, thank you so much for redeeming your adventure gear. Have a safe journey.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
Zane's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it.
Yep.
Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zane looks toward the back as someone quietly opens a door. A familiar figure appears. She quietly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. Hey, it's me. Don't mind me. I'll just be right here. He quickly shifts his gaze. Oh, I love him so much. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
Yay! After the lecture ends, Zane is completely surrounded by eager students. Yo, can we have like a replication of Heartstring Healer, please? I would love there to be a private office scene, if you know what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I sit in the background and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zane of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients?
Wait,
They're saying he has no ethics.
What? What do you mean no ethics? He has ethics! What the? What? Who's talking
It all
smack?
started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zane into prioritizing their surgery. But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Man, that's just the downfall of being a doctor. You're only one person. You can only do so much. The heck?
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zane online. What a piece of work.
Man. Wow. Who dares slander my man? As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zane's eyes and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zane. Zane glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way through the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Yes, it's me, your lovely, lovely girlfriend. Well, actually, we're not that close in the story, but yeah. After helping Zane dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets, bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zane. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day. Yo, I would do the same.
Really? What was the second key point from the third section?
Hey, I came in towards the end. What do you mean? Faced with Zane's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2... Before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back. I only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Come back.
Okay, anyway. Sorry. Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zane hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
The wax seal on the envelope is still intact. The documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the the 008 movies. They can't say 007 because it's copyright.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
I vaguely remember Zane mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point toward the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave.
Ice cave?
According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key.
Huh.
Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from Deepspace, the ether core, the key. The clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How's he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
Gee, what have I forgotten? Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too? Oh my god.
Do I look invincible to you?
Thinking about how... I'm sorry, I'm like slowly melting in my seat. Thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So, how has Zane been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares?
I'm doing well.
No, it makes me wonder if he still has nightmares after Thorns Under the Moon. For some reason, my words elect a soft chuckle from Zane.
You've already made time to pick me up after class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Oh, man. I hate to say this, but I know in like a lot of like otome games, there's usually like, especially if it gets like adapted into like an anime or something, they usually have to pick like one love interest for the main heroine to like go after for the sake of the show to have like closure at the end. It makes me wonder if this game ever became an anime. I wonder if the most viable option would be Zane. And I'm not saying this as a Zane bias, but it's just because of like the connection and how important it seems Zane is to the story for now in the chapters so far. Like, it makes me wonder if they would pick Zane or if they would pick any of the other love interests for like an anime. What? Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Oxo Hospital and the Association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic lights turn red. The flow of vehicles stop. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilted upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Atay initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deepspace hunters.
Okay, not gonna lie, when they said evil police, it sounded like they said evil. Like, evil police, evil.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
Wait, is an Alterum different from a Wanderer? Wait, what?
With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the lights turn green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding Protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Are doctors healing or killing and the future of Protocore syndrome? These sensational headlines drift past my ears in quick succession. Despite being at the center of this media storm, Zane doesn't even glance at the screen. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Oxo Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
Why? Yes, because I can just look at the real thing right here. I was just thinking, if Dr. Zane had smelled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten so far. Oh, Zane. Zane tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. Aww. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decisions or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
But Zane, you're on the way to work. Don't they need you? Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. Thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky, it's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core I absorbed into my body. Wait, does Zane know about the Spatium Core thing? Or Spatium Core? I keep forgetting how to pronounce it. Anyway, that man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage, remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I'm some kind of medical waste. Zane's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his cold... Ah! I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
MC, you're not gonna react to him just pocketing your hand into his pocket? Like, no reaction whatsoever. I'd be like... Okay. I'm more lost. Well, my very existence feels too strained. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hand warms my fingertips, and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
What if I end up destroying the world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
Hell yeah, let's go. Stephanie, thank you so much for stopping in. I'm so sorry stream is so long, but hey, you can catch the rest of the stream after I end it tonight. I hope you have a good rest. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst a crowd. After we cross the street, we return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me because we have to say goodbye already. I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zane.
Wait.
Oh? Huh? Yeah? What's up? Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer, and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Ah! Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. Gift bag? Takes out a scarf from it. The soft fabric gives a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans out and carefully wraps a scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
Oh, God! Ah! Oh, wait, sorry. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zane? Wait, did he knit it? Wait, what? Wait. A mix of uncertain emotions well up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Oh my God.
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
Okay, I was about to say, I would still be impressed that he had time, if he had time to knit the scarf. I'm just saying, with his busy schedule, you would think he wouldn't be able to. But yeah, it makes sense if he just picked it out. But it's so nice, he didn't have to. Oh my god. He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that land on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions. But more importantly, you must be confident about your own choices. There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us takes a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Ah! No! Ah, I love this man so much. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. My heart go doki doki, even though it's not showing it on the thing. Oh my god. With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy, dusky blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a scream pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the Ether Core, or rather, my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Oh! Wait, aren't we still in chapter 2 still? Yeah, we're still in chapter 2. Huh. Deep night. Oh, we're at the hospital. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Oxo Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind
Grayson!
Oxo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery?
I love Grayson, sorry.
Oh, please.
Oops.
Dr. Zane has
Sorry,
plenty of
Grayson.
connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members. Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
You don't appear to be very busy.
Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zane.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Shansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zane disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zane's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar.
He's just really ADHD and really needed to make sure he became a doctor.
Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zane is by doing our jobs well.
I know he has motivations behind becoming a doctor. I have a sneaking suspicion they're going to cover that during these chapters. At 2:30... Was that a phone or is that a vibrator? Or is that both? No, I'm kidding. At 2:30 a.m., Zane gets into his car after finishing his work. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. His phone rings. Zane glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Huh? What? Wait, but huh? Zane doesn't like... What?!
Yes.
What? This isn't surprising to Zane. He could already imagine 2 Oxo Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
Wait, he really wants in on this project? But won't that... That's gonna leave him open for fucking Carter! Because Carter's company works with Ever, and Ever is heading the Fountain of Vitae project. Oh no. Oh no, this truly is gonna be angst, ain't it?
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow.
You
Squeeze me?
decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Silence fills their air and it fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear. Oh no, Sarah, I know, I was joking earlier. I was joking.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Oh man, I feel like it's both. Zane lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotion appears. Ah yes, my stoic king.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposely lets out another exaggerated sigh. Also, guys, just a mini footnote. Dr. Noah does know why Zane became a doctor, and it is because of MC, and he knows about the whole incident thing, so... Zane lowers his phone, its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night. Wait, did I miss reading something? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Just want to make sure.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
Oh. God, he has so much responsibility on his shoulder. At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio? The store employee had just flipped the sign to close, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them. Oh. Zane, don't be one of those, please.
You're just in time, Dr. Zane. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
Okay.
I'm sorry for coming in so late.
Damn. Okay, so he's a regular, I guess.
I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go. Ah, yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
What?
A whole month?
A whole month? Where are they getting sent to?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now.
You guys have no idea how funny this is. His sweet tooth is strikes again. Guys, in case you didn't know, Zane really loves sweets. I love this man so much. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. I'm gonna guess the sweets aren't for him. I'm gonna guess anyway. Am I winning? I'm just doing storyline stuff, so yes? Question mark, my favorite man's on screen, so yes. Oh my god. Yeah, of course he has a point card. Of course he has a point card. Oh my god.
Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zane?
Zane nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Unless they are for him?
Don't worry. I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
It is for me! Oh my god! He's gonna get a whole month's worth of desserts delivered straight to MC's door. That is, oh my god, that is so cute. Oh my god. Zane! Oh my god. He places the desserts on the passenger seat. He notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about an inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of the unusual weather patterns. Zane lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie. His features soften with a gentle tenderness. Oh my god! After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. Zane keeps a dream journal? Oh no. Guys, I can't click. I can't click. I'm not ready. A dream journal? No, I can't click. No. No. I am not ready for this. He keeps a dream journal. Oh god, no. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I have to continue. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all night. Of course, he would keep a dream log. No. Fuzzy, you don't even know the half of it, man. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal William. Oh no. Fourth dream, chocolate, potted jasmine, Greystone, monster. Wait, is this all in the same night? Did he? Is this him waking up several times in one night? Dream, too fragmented. I can't remember anything. 14th dream? Oh my god, is this across several days? Is this one night? If this is one night, oh my god. Oh, my baby, my man. Oh my god. I love him so much. I just want to hug him. If he was real and standing front, I would give him the biggest hug right now. No, he doesn't get sleep. That's the thing, because he keeps having these damn nightmares. But the... Oh my god! Zane! No! Oh my god. Ever since he returned from Chadza City, those nightmares... Oh my... They're happening more frequently since Chadza City! For reference, guys, that's the branching story. Oh my god. Oh man. I was so afraid of this. I was so... Because my afterthoughts for Thorns Under the Moon, especially with how it ended, if you guys don't know, like, I'm sorry, this is going to be spoilers. This whole stream is going to be full of spoilers, so if you don't want spoilers, please leave now. Or come back later. But Thorns Under the Moon, it ended with what seemed like Zane was having a nice, happy dream. Maybe he finally beat the nightmares. But no, it turned absolutely apocalyptic again into a nightmare again. And it ended off there for his branching story. And I was so afraid that means that his dreams will continue to be nightmares, and heck, they might come back even more frequently. Like, he was already sleep deprived at the beginning of Thorns Under the Moon. Like, he was so tired. He had to use the sleeping pods at Axel Hospital to get additional rest. And it's so bad. He has so many memories, especially in tender moments too, where it alludes to him having nightmares every time he goes to sleep. This man can't fucking catch a break with his fucking dreams. Oh, God. Oh, this is... so sorry. Anyway. Continuing. Trying to ease the dull ache of fatigue, Zane massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it into the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zane finally makes out the two white shapes as mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Ah! Oh, come on! He jerks the wheel violently to one side. Taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip. Terrified, the mother and child fall. The kid in her arms is covered in crystals. What? The kid in her arms is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture? In the darkness pierced by headlights, Zane sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back.
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Crystals have consumed most of its massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is left of its skin. Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zane's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ears, which had subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice, materializing in his head. Zane raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into this power. It's like death itself waking up from the... Hey, I was reading that! As the monster raises its hand toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the mother's chest. It almost covers... Oh, monster's chest, excuse me. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure step out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies towards the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy.
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Amidst the shattering ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground, and snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. A white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
The tall man blocks the car's headlight and casts a shadow over the mother and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
you?
Ignoring her anger, Zane bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive!
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zane's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Oh, no! I'm not ready for this! This is gonna be so angsty! I feel like this is gonna be even more angsty than Thorns Under the Moon. No! Oh, Chad, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Babe, they're doing terrible things to my fictional boyfriend. Aw. Okay, hang on. I was handed food. I'm gonna eat my food for a second. Oh my god. I was given steak. Oh. He didn't deserve any. No, he doesn't deserve any. We're holding the syringe wrong. Why? Oh my god. Oh, I really need food. Thanks for the food, babe. Chad, I'm not ready. Well, we're going through some fights right now. So I can just let it do auto. I mean, they're challenge fights. I could probably just do this with one hand. Excuse me. 1 second. We're gonna do this. Gonna move myself down here. This is so not fair, guys. This is so not fair. Oh my god. Not that this really matters, because I'm just gonna blank this fight in like literally like maybe 1 or 2 tops, but I'm just gonna hit auto and then I won't really have to do anything, I guess. Or maybe I can just do this one-handed. I don't know. Oh my god.
This will be a test to see if we can apply what we learned. Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
I'll just let the game play while
Urgent help needed.
I eat.
Define urgent.
Oh, seems like the fight's going well.
Well done.
They're literally
Proceed
dying
with
in
caution.
seconds.
Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
Keep your threats are only
one
temporary.
enemy.
Melting like snowflakes.
Oh my god. I'm gonna guess there's another fight. Yep, I was right. Same thing? Yeah.
Clear your mind first. Wait for the chance to strike. Here comes the gust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
It is falling apart.
How did you guys miss?
Watch where it's going.
You aren't so bad yourself.
It's over.
Whack it on the
How many waves are this? 3?
Nice and loud. Here comes the dust.
Not even a
Oh, bye. Another one? Oh my god. How many are there? Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Yeah, my Master of Fate pair is built pretty well. But I'm literally
Clear your
winning
mind
these
first.
fights so quickly
Wait for
because
the chance to
I'm
strike.
way over leveled for these fights. Oh, lovely! Is this... Wait. Is this gonna disappear in one tap too? Wait, I'm so
Can't
curious.
always be here comes the dust.
We'll use
Oh
the gale
no!
to our
Damn.
advantage.
I was hopeful. I was hopeful it would. There we go. I was hopeful it would die in one tap again. I need to work on that. Because it died in one tap to Silas, with Silas and Business Sovereign, right? So. Oh my god. Okay, we're now into the next chapter. Oh, come on! Really? The next chapter is called Dawnbreaker. Tear my heart out and twist it, why don't you? Fuck yeah. Are you fucking serious? Hang on. Nah, I don't think it summoned him. It might be just in reference to what happened. We don't know. Like, once again, no spoilers, guys. No spoilers. Wow. Alright. Oh my god. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow. Across the snow-covered streets, it makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during this trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stopped, too.
Ow!
What? Wait, what? Wait, it's the kid again! It's this kid again that we saw in the other chapter.
Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
As soon as he gets off the bus, the cold wind mixed with snow hits his face. It washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eyes upon realizing where he is. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Judgy, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. He actually made it from the Arctic all the way to Lincoln City. Oh my god. Wait, how did he pay for the fare on the bus? After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat.
We're back. And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around. You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
Wait, what? Wait. Did you at least kiss the... Wait, what do you mean kiss the brick? What do you mean? The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Should he?
Let me guess. It was still on the bus. With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole a few and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What happened to Shuchi? What the heck? Studying the document Zane gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I tried my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing. One thing, though. Unlocking the key secret won't be something I can accomplish overnight. When you were reading... Oh, the... But right now, something else has caught my attention.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum.
Oh. Uh-oh. So, I was afraid of this, but I had a sneaking suspicion when I read the summary that the Alterum was referring to the abominations that Dawnbreaker Zane fights off in his timeline. Because, you know, it's all the people that are turning into wanderers, and they have, like, these crystalline, like, structures and stuff growing out of their bodies, or, like, stuff like that, and, like, oh no, they're actually, like, now appearing in this timeline? Oh no.
These Alterum share one common characteristic, too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Mm-hmm. Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zane at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had just become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zane's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to these Alterums? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. Well, the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Atay has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
No! No! Oh.
They always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Focus.
Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos of a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings.
Oh, yep. Guess who's gonna be assigned to that? Me!
Does anyone want to volunteer?
Jenna, let's be real here. You're just saying that for the sake of saying that. You want me to be on this case. Thinking these clues might help Zane, I raise my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. Yes, I'll go, because I know I'm the only one in this lovely game that I can actually detect metaflux better than the Hunter's Watch. I don't know any other character that can detect it better than I. Blind spot. Oh, no. Oh. Northern Ring Road, crime scene. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to Northern Ring Road. It's located in the downtown area. Or that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought I brought on the ground and and turn it on. Come on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
Oh, how convenient! How convenient! I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
I think my theory of this is alluding to what happened in the trailer for Zane at the very beginning before the game's launch is ringing a little bit truer. Oh my god. Oh, Scry, have a good night. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sticking around. I'm so sorry the stream is so long, but I hope you can catch the rest of the VOD when you can. In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body. Compared to the ones I've encountered before, they seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system. Meticulous and efficient, I'd say.
As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial Metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
Yep, possibly, yep. The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Well, they can't exactly be saved. You can't revert them back as when they get back to that state. Monsters. If you think Wanderers are monsters, then Alterums aren't any different.
Then Dawnbreaker is nothing more than a Grim Reaper killing monsters. Or, from humanity's perspective, they're a savior who's freeing mankind from monsters.
Sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers, Alterum, the Deepspace tunnel. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastic world I'm living in. If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me to a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Oh, lovely. We have a whole article to read. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City. The Dawnbreaker. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak. Hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information. But don't ask me which insider. I can't say more. Featured comments. No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center, and he's never mentioned anything like this. The last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. You want to be the next in line? Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. Ha! Lol, fake. OP's original poster is probably just some writer hired by the sites for clicks. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. Though these names sound like links in a food chain destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? The MC! That literally just happened in the last chapter! Dimitri, hello? As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I notice paw prints on the ground. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but a white blur darts past my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. Ah! When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! Ya bitch! That was my gift from Zane! Come back here! In the run-down, gloomy alleyway, the only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end? It took my scarf, too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Wait, what? Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the shadowy figure.
You...
In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're icy shards, and they've pinned this teenager's sleeves and pant legs to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I've encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
That voice. I freeze up upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In a split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air. It barely misses my cheek. Dawnbreaker, like the Grim Reaper, turns face. Oh my god! Zane? A white creature that has vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears out of nowhere. It jumps onto Zane. Wait, why is this auto-progressing? Hello? Wait, I am so confused. Wait. He signed up to be a part of the Fountain of Tay project, but now suddenly he's Dawnbreaker? And he has a month's worth of desserts being sent to my place, or to the MC's place. This doesn't make sense. Does it? What? I can't fathom like how this is happening. Why is he going? Is he like manifesting his own dreams to become reality just so he can stop the nightmares from happening? But then he's literally becoming the nightmare that he. I'm so torn on this. Oh my god. Oh my god. It will make sense. Okay, Via, I know. I just let me yap. Just let me yap, okay? Like just Oh my god, because I want to experience story and like get my thoughts out, okay? Remember, this isn't just me reading the story and rushing through it, okay? Let me enjoy the story, please. Am I overthinking? Like, I'm just trying to connect the pieces here as we're going along here. Like, it just, because so far, it just feels like we have corner pieces of a story, or of a puzzle. We have corner pieces of a puzzle that feel like maybe belong to a different puzzle, but they're supposed to convene in some way into one puzzle. Like, oh my god! Taking advantage of Zane being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate, wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The crackling of a dislocated bone echoes through the alley. So all of the main story is all one timeline, but you're supposed to treat each, like, I mean, I don't know about the main story, but I know the branching stories were separate, but the main story itself is supposed to all, like, make sense somehow. It's all one timeline, the main story. The only time the timeline is different is when you go through limited run memories or, like, myth memories, because those are all separate timelines, supposedly.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it. The barrel is pointing at Zane now.
If you're not going to kill me, then let me go. Stay back.
A flicker of surprise appears in Zane's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades as his usual coldness returns. Zane, why are you here? Zane, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker, too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another. Yeah, no shit! In my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's grip.
You
haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zane and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
That's scary. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zane feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold. Even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons.
Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Zane remains silent, and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie. Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Don't lecture me with that nonsense!
The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hand trembling uncontrollably, yet his grip on my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
Fine, if you really want to die, I'll pull the trigger. I raise my gun and aim it at the teenager who's still shocked.
You...
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Snow crashes down from the wall above and scatters fine particles. The teenager opens his eyes. Still shaken, he bites his pale lip. It was fake, just like your death wish. So stop saying you want to die. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zane. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. I move closer to Zane. I firmly hold his hand in place and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about the future.
He's a doctor?
I know he might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intentions. You need to go. Now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zane shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The lights reflected off of the snow make street lights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zane, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed suddenly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just two of us and this dog? Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early, or did Oxo Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zane bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
Huh? If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
As soon as he says this, Zane walks right past. Huh? Wait! Wait! No. This is Dawnbreaker. What? This is Dawnbreaker, Zane. If it was actually our Zane, he would know that scarf is ours, that he gifted us that scarf. What is going on? It's not our Dr. Zane. No. How? Why? I'm so shocked that they're putting this in the main story now? Oh god. It is Dawnbreaker. I had my suspicion. What? No way. Did that car crash do something to Zane's mentality? Because we all know he was having those nightmares. Did it somehow twist his brain to think his dreams were his reality? And that's what he's supposed to be doing every day, is getting rid of all the abominations, aka the Alterums? Is his mind thinking his dreams are reality, and that's what he's doing? Oh my god. This is some weird form of, like, amnesiaism right now. No. There's no way they can hop realities. Because the thing is, there is no way as far as we know, there is no actual confirmation of any of the others' love interests' alternate realities crossing over to the present time main story reality. Okay, the closest we've gotten was the fact that Dawnbreaker Zane and also Dr. Zane dream of each other, but they never actually crossed over. If that were the case, then during Zane's birthday event, when Zane and MC were together and MC wishes Zane happy birthday, she would have seen Zane suddenly become Dawnbreaker Zane and be like, "Who the hell are you?" That would have happened, but it didn't happen. So there is no actual evidence of any of those alternate universes crossing over to present timeline. It's just a different timeline. However, because Dawnbreaker and Dr. Zane were dreaming of each other, it is very, very likely that during that car crash, when Zane, like, obviously he crashed the car, right? Like, also, what happened to his car? Like, what the heck? What happened to his car? Like, what if he was actually on the way to whatever business trip he was doing, which I'm assuming was the whole Fountain of Tay thing, and he crashed, he ended up getting a concussion or something, and now suddenly his dreams, because he has that log in his phone of all of his dreams, because remember, it did say earlier that he was having these nightmares more frequently ever since Thorn to the Moon, after Achanza City. So, if that's the case, that means all of those nightmares are more at the forefront of his brain. So, it is very likely somehow the crash caused an amnesic state for him, and the only thing he knows is his dreams, and so he thinks that's his reality. There's no other way to explain it right now, because there's no other way to explain it. I don't think it's split personality, not necessarily. I feel like this is him believing his dreams are his reality, and that's what he's doing. He's continuing what he's doing in his dreams, when really that's not what he's supposed to be doing. I swear, if I'm right after these 2 chapters, I'm gonna pat myself on the back. Oh my god. I have no other way to explain this logically with all the context so far. I'm losing it. Oh my god. You don't know me? Why are you acting like you don't know me?
Should I know you? If there's nothing else, I'll get going now.
Yeah, no. But your home isn't there.
I know.
He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion.
The subway station is this way.
On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zane strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace and catch up to him. Zane, answer me. I step in front of him and block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten. I forget, did Dawnbreaker know us? So Dawnbreaker knows of MC and Dr. Zane because he dreams of Dr. Zane and MC. It's like he's like a third person watching from afar sort of dreams. And Dawnbreaker Zane in his timeline wishes that he was Dr. Zane. Because he knows it's him, but it's like a different version of him. So Dawnbreaker Zane is very aware of Dr. Zane. But like I said, it's all dream to reality, reality to dream, like Nigel said. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on here.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Its gaze splits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Zane casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
You shut up! You shut up right now! funny. Gives me a sympathetic look and then runs after Zane, who's already walking away. No! The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I suddenly walk away without looking back. After a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zane's heading in. My heart races as quickly as I follow the footprints in the snow. Zane lies— what? Zane lies unconscious on the ground, his brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zane? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zane up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. No. Could this be related to his nightmares again? A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zane's weight as I— look, man, I'm like what MC's like what? 5 foot, like maybe 5 or 6 at the best? And we're trying to pick up and drag along a 6 foot plus tall man. This is not gonna go well. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. He was going back to our apartment and he didn't even know. Oh my god, my god, guys, my heart is breaking. My heart, dude, I nearly cried. I felt like we were actually breaking up. Oh my god. Guys, my heart is breaking in 2, in 3, in like 7. Like oh my god. I don't know if you guys could hear it. I was getting all teary-eyed. We were like really momentarily there before like before the scene continued. Oh my god. Oh, I am not Daijobu. Daijobu denial. Kurashio. I am hurt. It hurts. I'm in pain. I can't do this. Oh my god. In a dream. Oh my god. We're gonna keep the train going. We gotta power through, guys. We gotta power through. We're gonna be here all night. With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Zane and I practically collapse onto the bed together. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zane. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps up along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black eyes that appears on his neck has already spread to this area. Okay, so this confirms for me that the guys' evols can change color depending on their mood. Because we already had, like, the more clear example was with Caleb's evol when he uses his gravity evol. But with Zane, like, in case you guys didn't tell from, like, all the different, companions, Zane has 3 colors for his eyes. He has green, he has blue, and he's black. And I feel like if I remember correctly, Zane's evol was green. But then after Mount Eternal, it was mostly blue. And then because of the whole, like, situation that happened on the Mount Eternal, it turned black because of his stressed out state. So I feel like this is him being in a more distressed state than we think. Love and deep depression strikes again. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from the stream. I reach out toward the side of Zane's neck and gather my power. Come on. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic surging power raging throughout Zane's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. What? Oh! At that moment, Zane's eyes snap open and grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
Zane, please! He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
He lets go of my wrist, and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It suddenly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zane appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zane's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
Oh, how cold is he? The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't the reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself. Oh, okay. And tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze! Ha! I press the sensor against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
As expected. Sorry. As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it will help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zane along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine.
Yes! Now take the damn medicine!
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
What is with our lovely Love and Deepspace men not taking medicine because it's bitter? First Silas and now Zane. What the fuck? Are we gonna hear that from Xavier, Raphael, and Caleb too? You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zane's face shows an expression that can only be described as, okay, and... Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything, though. Make him drink it! Make him drink it! Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Zane seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment, and then chugs it in one... Well, do you want to give a more detailed review of this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
Yes, Zane, get your vitamin A! I think wait, do carrots have vitamin A? I forget what vitamin carrots have, but get your vitamins! I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA! As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fade into silence. I gather every blanket and quilt in the house to stack on top of Zane, then I crank my heater up. Oh man, your electric
cold.
bill.
I've already told you this.
Your poor, poor electric bill.
Take these blankets away.
Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Well, I guess they're staying on you then. Then don't move. He purses his lips only... I'm sorry. Zane pursing his lips? Excuse me? I can't imagine Zane pursing his lips. Oh my god. He purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while.
Oh, whoops.
Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Sheh. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face toward mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
He asks softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to meet mine. I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yank the blankets up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness.
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zane.
What? This isn't the first time this happened?
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal. He became a complete stranger overnight, and no one knew what happened to him.
Oh no. I figured this wasn't the first time Zane had been in this state. Dr. Noah's words only confirmed my suspicions. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there.
Wait! Okay, pause. Pause. Did Zane travel to Mount Eternal? Because remember at the end of Chapter 8, where we see Zane on Mount Eternal using his Evol and what looked like a crystal or an ice structure? Was that him expelling his own Evol so he doesn't have to go through this? Is that why he has to go to Mount Eternal every so often? So that way his power and his Evol does not disrupt him and make him do this. Oh my god.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew. I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
Mount Eternal. That place seemed to be hiding a burden that Zane has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zane must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. But those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. Do we have to go back to Mount Eternal? When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice Evol. It restricts its movements. I don't even know... I don't even need to ask who did this. Thing really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zane, I could see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Nope, they're definitely not! Good night, Zane. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zane and the girl's joined hands. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zane's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For the soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Wait, were they both sleeping and they were holding hands? Oh my god, that's lewd. Sorry, I need an uplifting moment here. Oh my god. Did they fall asleep with their hands holding and that's how his evil was diminishing there? Oh my god. Oh. Beyond the snow.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zane is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Damn, still deep asleep, huh? This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. You keep poking his face, and that's for freezing my hand to the wall. Excuse me. Come on, there we go. Holding back my laughter, I give Zane's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zane? This morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zane has returned.
Yes.
Is he back? Please tell me he's back, please! Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods, and as he stretches his neck, I see black ice on his body has completely disappeared. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Before he can say more, I embrace it. Yes, please, hug him, hug the life out of him, please, MC. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my waist. Congratulations, I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
You were a little childish. You were cold, distant, and had an unpredictable temper. You were even a little childish. But that was still you, wasn't it? I just think of it as seeing another side of you, Zane.
Why do I hear a hint of disappointment in your voice?
Saying that cold and willful side of Zane, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes, and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zane rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy, but I remember most of it.
Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall, and how you even told me not to be nosy. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Oh, wait, shit. Alright, hang on. Your memory is impeccable, so when did these nightmares start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City. And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing. The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again and stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you've passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality, Zane. Okay, yeah, so I was right then. So basically, his dreams did become his reality in that momentary time. Like, my god. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Please hug me, please. Please. Zane hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arms around me. His warm breath brushes against my... Oh my god, yes.
Good morning.
Wait! Need a... Ha. Okay, anyways. You know, one of these days, I'm going to be saving the lines, and eventually it's going to tell me that I reached the line cap. It's not happened yet, but yeah. Before taking Zane home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Ultram investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zane to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium.
Oh no.
According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
No way! Oh no. I think the Rebirth cocoons were mentioned in one of the World Underneath stories that involves Carter. Oh no. So they actually finished them? Oh no. My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the Ultra mentioned must be these Rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zane woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relative. Distant relative! Is that boy related to you two, the white-haired kid? As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zane's side, Zane says he's not sure. So, what kind of creature are you? I decided to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Baiji, the divine beast of antiquity, knows all beneath heaven and earth. Huh? With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. Wait, I want to see what this looks like. Is there a picture? Is there a picture? Ow! Oh, there's like several different iterations. It almost looks like it's a chimera-like creature. Okay, no, don't give me the one from fucking Harry Potter. No, thank you, please. Oh, there's several different... Wait, even Kiriko from frickin' Overwatch has a bitey skin? Okay. And apparently the Pokemon the Pokemon Absol is based off of it. No, it's not a stag lion, because what you're thinking of is a Kyrian. That's completely different. I don't think it's a stag lion because it has I don't think it has horns. It doesn't have antlers. It's horns. So I guess in some of these iterations that I'm looking at on Google, it does kind of also resemble kind of a Kyrian, but it's not quite the same. Isn't Baiji and Master? I don't remember. Shoot, it's been so long since I read the myth memory. But okay, I can see how it could be like a cute little creature. I'm just trying to see if I can find one that kind of looks more resemblance of a dog. Because how the heck? I'm looking at all these pictures on Google, and I'm like, how the heck can you interpret any of these creatures as a dog? There's no way. The sixth image. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, that just looks like terrible AI art. Not gonna lie. Oh god. Among lions, other kinds of dragon-like creatures, old world gods, Chinese mythology. Yeah, so all I can tell, it's like some sort of chimera that's like different from like a Kyrian. Huh. Let's see. During the Tang Dynasty, it was introduced to Japan with its name unchanged. In the Book of Song in China, there was a record related to the Baiji called the Baiji-Tzu diagram of the deity Baiji, the divine creature known all matters concerning ghosts and gods in the world. Trusted by the Yellow Emperor, Baiji drew all the ghosts and spirits who knew into pictures and annotation and added annotations. Okay, it's described as having green hair and on a dragon head with a horn growing out of the top of it and having the ability to fly. Well, I guess this one does not fly. In the history of Wan, it is recorded to have the head of a tiger, red mane, a dragon body, and a horn. In China, it combines the features of both a dragon and a tiger. Yeah, there's many different interpretations depending on which origin you go to. But the commonality is like it looks like it's literally mixed with like a predator feline and a dragon with a horn or two. I am looking it up by its name. I'm literally on Wikipedia right now. Yeah, it's more of like a dragon lion. I wouldn't say stag lion. Because even dragons have horns too. Well, yeah. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, we're gonna continue. Tiny horns protrude like fresh sprouts near his ears. Oh my god, it has tiny ears. Or tiny horns, excuse me. As I struggle to find the right word, Zane returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Dog food! Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
What? How does it have its own social life? You're kidding me, right? Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the very heavy snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zane's house. It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arm. Wait! Is that the boy with the white hair? As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide. Forgotten, the books fall to the ground.
Emissary!
Zane, you got some explaining to do. Not gonna lie, I mean, like, Zane, when did you have a kid? Whose mother do you belong to, child? No, I'm kidding. Oh no. The emissary. Oh no. Is this why Astra keeps bothering Zane? Because he's an emissary? For fuck's sake. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zane, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature wagging its tail runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back, then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become you're confused. I'm confused. What did he just call you? Hold on. What did he just call you? Is he role-playing as your servant or your son in a fantasy setting?
Don't jump to conclusions. He's the son of a distant relative, and he loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
Zane, you expect me to believe that when I, like, fourth wall know that this kid came out of the fractal library that had just appeared suddenly in the middle of the Arctic and then disappeared, leaving him behind like Howl's Moving Castle? Like, come on! But now that I'm looking at him, the kid reminds me of... I studied the boy's round face, his straight posture, and those mature eyes sparkling with excitement. Come to think of it, there really is a teeny tiny Hey! Before I can finish my sentence, Zane swiftly taps his knuckle against the top of my head.
You should channel your brain power into writing a research paper instead.
I'm just teasing you. I know you don't look like this way. I know you didn't look like this when you were young. I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zane, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
Yeah, a dog with horns coming out of near its head, near its ears. Yep, totally a dog.
That's not the correct sound.
It's like, Shuchi, you're blowing your cover! Wow!
Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then at Zane. He swallows his pride and places his paw on the boy. the creature is intelligent. He's like, man, do I gotta okay. Zane stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, I told you so. Can you speak? Can you speak? Maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zane waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zane's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and dog freeze.
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zane will send me home.
Uncle Zane! Uncle Zane! Uncle Zane! Oh no.
It's cold, so you should head inside.
How can he be
I'll
your
see him
uncle?
off.
How can he be your uncle? I mean, I guess distant relative. Like, what else would you call him? You wouldn't call him Grandpa Zane. That would be rude. In the dim daylight, Zane watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight once she closes the door behind her. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt. Wait, what? Okay, so I did go in the house. Okay.
Why did you come here?
Hearing the scrutiny in Zane's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise.
Wait, what?
You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
What? I mean, supposedly in the World Underneath story, the guy that's actually taking care of the library was supposedly another version of Zane, even though it never explicitly said it. Oh my god. Zane speaks before this boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the ones from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the excesses bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
Wait, Zane's the one who made it? After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from the countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They are silent. The snow ceases, and Zane remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him. And a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converged. As soon as Zane stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached toward a tower summit where sunlight poured in. The library's shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zane and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zane was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him that the fractal library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't bring any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zane wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within the pages of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zane had a different dream. That unfamiliar world where he wore robes as he walked in a very tall tower, he was leafing through an ancient tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone.
What? Lore! Lore! Okay,
so the dream, I'm assuming the other dream he had was maybe for Seer Zane leafing through the books, and then the book alluded to Master of Fate Zane? Oh my god! Also, this game has become more fantastical with this lovely, lovely chapter. It has become less sci-fi and more fantastical. Oh my god! Guys, we're doing so well with the lore here. Oh my god. It feels like the pieces are finally falling in place. Oh my god. Just as Zane enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? You must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zane's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather is perfect for roasting tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. Fair. As for the rest, Zane will tell me when he wants to. And if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
No! No way! He actually accepted! I was hoping that was like a lapse of judgment or something. No! Fuck you, Carter! Fuck you for pressuring Zane! Okay, anyway, sorry.
I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zane raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans.
But what about those
Lately,
desserts?
Oxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became...
an Alterum. Zane nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth Cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news reported this morning, it's the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth Cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go into Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please.
No, definitely
I
not.
want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the Protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Zane trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
Wait, are you talking about the Mal-Eternal stuff? I realize that for Zane, this carries a greater, more painful significance. Leo, what if he's going in to be a mole? That'd be so great. Ruin everything!
I know I disappeared without a word before, but...
He called me by my nickname that I said.
Will you come with me this time?
Asking me like that isn't fair. I know he helped me so many times before, and I agree to any request he makes. It's just... I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the Ether Core? Dirt on Ever? Or more leads about the biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. Oh my god. MC, please, I'm gonna strangle you. I need a more tempting reason. I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
Okay. Days, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye. A fluffy white tail. I thought you went home! Zane and I turn around at the same time. Shichi, are you supposed to be with your owner? Hi, Rasa. Thank you so much for stopping in. Crouched near the robot vacuum, Shichi whimpers. Those clear, innocent, round eyes look at me first and then at Zane.
You're staying here to watch the house.
God damn! Why did he have to ruin the moment? I felt like a kiss was coming. I felt like something was coming there. Maybe like a little peck. I don't care. Why did the animal have to ruin it? Damn it. Oh my god. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods line the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful, like meticulous crafted crystal... Chrysalises? I'm gonna guess chrysalises. They pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar toward the sky. They're literally cocoons. That's a little creepy. What? Wait, why are we fighting now? Wait, what? Excuse me? Why are we suddenly fighting? Usually these fights have, like, a purpose. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Alright, why are we fighting? I'm so confused. We're wrestling, you know, I'll take it.
I will not let tragedy... Don't rush. Let's see.
Oh, you're gonna have me use a sword.
No problem. Dr. Zane.
Fall back.
He was just a scratch.
Proceed with caution.
I'll show you.
Often, it's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Bring it on. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted? It recovered. Be careful. Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Victory is within. Let's go.
Okay. Oh god, it's been so long since I used this companion, man.
It's dangerous. Come back.
I was just careless.
Come closer. Offense.
Okay, my character was supposed to be is the best defense,
Seize
but
this
okay.
chance. Keep your distance.
Unlock your the protocols. There we go.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
It is the snow has stopped.
Yay! We did it! Yay! Alright, cool. Well, wait, what was that? I'm assuming that's something story related. Okay, is there another? Okay, no, it's another chapter. Okay, really quick, another bathroom break. I'll be back in two in like a minute or so. So guys, I highly suggest you take another bathroom break. Oh my god. How much further? How much more? Okay, I'm guessing we're almost done with this chapter, and then we probably have at least another hour or so of stream left. Oh my god. Okay. There you go. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Go stretch. I'm gonna do the same thing, and I'm also gonna take a quick bathroom break. You know, I gotta take care of business. I'll be back. Wah. Okay. Oh, okay, guys. Final push. Final push. We have a couple. We're almost done. We have one more chapter left. Oh my god. I feel like the stream's gonna end at like 11 p.m. my time. It's like 9:30 p.m. now, and I started at 2 p.m. today. Oh my god. This is definitely a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. But I want it to be all in one stream, and don't worry, afterwards, for those who are going to come back later and watch the VOD, I will timestamp everything. I'll make sure to go back and timestamp, so that way you guys can skip around and, like, skip all the little breaks that I take. So, yeah. It's 12:30 a.m. ESC. Woo! Yeah! ESC gang. No, I'm PDT gang right now. Oh my god. But are you guys enjoying the story so far? I am enjoying this so much, and I like that I'm getting a lot of the lore, and I'm getting to connect dots and put puzzle pieces together. This has been so fun. This has been so fun, and not only that, I get to see Zane, but this also makes me very afraid of the other three. For Kayla, for Xavier, for Raphael too. Like, oh my god. It's so good. It's nice that they held off, but I'm just really wondering when the next story update will be. Like, I honestly, if they drop this now, I feel like maybe they're also gonna drop at least two more, like at least two other love interests next. So most likely Xavier and Raphael's. If not next month, I want to say maybe like in summer, like late summer. I want to guess. God, I would hate it. I would hate it if they made us wait until the end of the year for another story update. Oh my god. I need to know what happens. If this is what they've been cooking for so long, which is why they kept giving us back-to-back-to-back banners ever since the branching stories, I hope that's why. Because they're building up for the new story stuff in addition to like re-debuting Caleb back into the game and whatnot. Like, I really, really hope. I really, really hope that we're gonna get more story again soon, because I know we just got this, but I'm like, I'm so itching. I'm itching so hard for more story. So much. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and continue. White sepulture? What the heck is sepulture? Hang on, that is a new word. Sepulture? What the heck is a sepulture? A small room or monument cut in rock or built of stone in which a dead person is... Oh, come on! In which a dead person is later buried. Damn, I should not have looked that up. Anyway, I feel like I just spoiled this chapter. It's like, no! Oh, man. Alright, the next day... After driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appears amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I could see the distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Vitae and the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Say, why do you have to be in that outfit? Please, just change outfits, please. My heart can't take this. Oh my god. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zane as... Yes, feed the man his sweets. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you. The technology used in the Rebirth cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
Yeah, when Zane was, I believe he was in his young teenage years, so I want to say, like... So Zane was in medical school from age 13, and it was an 8-year program, so 8, 9, 10, 11, so until he was, like, basically 21. So he was a baby. He was a baby going to medical school. Huh?
Back then, I began researching the application of protocors in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments... We need to stop researching this.
Sorry. A higher pitch say, oh my god. Sorry.
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all. Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects.
That's not a good thing. That's not what they're trying to aim for.
Zane, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded. We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form.
Wanderers? Are you fucking shitting me, Carter?
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed. I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
Yeah, can someone please throw a brick at Carter, please? Like, I know it's like an interesting discovery, but it's not something that is a good discovery. It is actually, if anything, the discovery should be used as a cautionary tale of not to do the thing, not to actually encourage it. But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences.
You gladly volunteer, thank you. Thank you, appreciate you.
It was later implemented in the Rebirth cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Ate.
After finishing his story, Zane falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. Yeah, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like, it can't be like... I was thinking it was like what happened on Mount Eternal, but it's like nothing he did there like was out of his... was within his control. Like, what happened on Mount Eternal happened on the Mount Eternal. The research with Carter, though, that makes more sense. That makes so much more sense. More like a piano-sized brick? Oh my god. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer rain, collect autumn leaves, and have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after. So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Oh, see, Zane did want a connection. See, a typical person that would mischaracterize Zane would think that he would ignore all of MC's attempts and would just dive headfirst into research, you know, in his work. But no, if he has time, he'll make use of it where he can. And this is part of the reason why I love Zane so much. He has more depth than a lot of people give him credit for. Come on.
I was joking. If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
See? He would have always made time for us! People who mischaracterize him can go suck it. The car turns into a newly paved road and passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zane?
You know, what stops MC right now from just punching Carter right now? Because I would be really, really gripping the seat right now, trying not to want to punch Carter.
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down and toward the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zane called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
Yeah, you wipe your wrinkly ass smirk. I compose myself. Smiling politely, I step out of the car. But just as if I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
Yes, down to business. Down to business. Oh, so fancy. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following. Eternity vanquishes evolution restraint group. Ever group. Yep. Without a doubt, it's Ever's logo. Yep. Carter activates the scanner and a white light immediately sweeps over Zane and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zane. I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility. We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
How can you have a good day at a sanatorium? Please, guys, explain to me. Write an essay on it. The doors slide open and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seemingly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive.
Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zane and I stand out like 2 stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in the white lab coats pass by us. Although they were quietly discussing patient medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zane personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you 2 a proper tour.
What? Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Ate finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
You wanted to be a mole and sacrifice everything that happens here. No, I'm kidding. Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around and his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass.
That feels like a lie.
Besides, nobody knows Exhard better than me.
Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good, good. You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zane, I gave you this chance. And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I receive this question, I deliver my carefully prepared response. Since Zane is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zane and me before settling on Zane. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
Guys, I would like to remind you that Carter has ulterior motives and does want to use MC as a way as leverage against Zane. So I will not be surprised if Carter pulls some absolute bullshit involving MC. He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. Why did he do that? Just grab 2 brochures. Why did you have to shake it? He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zane.
Yep, Zane's pretty by the book. It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. Let me guess, are those the investors? On the staircase leading to the second floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. That's... I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Who? Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Oxo Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zane's patients.
Dr. Zane, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zane acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing Everett? That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Look, he was just doing his job.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zane stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
It's nothing. I just realized Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary, and I also want to get the largest brick I can find and throw it at Carter's face. Anyway, how else could they gather people from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Doesn't that echo something that's happening IRL,
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps, accompanied by a familiar voice, approach from behind. I turn. Wait, a familiar voice?
We meet again, Miss Hunter.
Wait, who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
Up, he's important. He has a portrait. You... From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at a place from where an Alterum died. You're the detective who spoke to me that day. Wait, what? Was
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
Wait, back in Skyhaven? Wait. Oh man, that must... Wait, did that... I'm racking my brain. I don't remember Benedict. Huh? Okay. He smiles not with the embarrassment of someone... Wait, what? He smiles not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts to his placid gaze to Zane.
It's been a while, Dr. Zane. Welcome aboard.
Now we have the challenge fights. All right. Alrighty. I'm not gonna bother moving my model. I will change the screen just so you guys can see the fight. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother, but like these should be relatively quick. Because Because I'm also gonna just leave it in auto, just to see what it does.
I'll head into battle with you by my side.
Oh,
Here comes
man.
the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
All dead in one blast.
Urgent help needed.
Define urgent. It's over.
You aren't so bad yourself. Eat this.
Keep your distance. Here comes the dust.
We crushed them.
Wait, was he detected from the crime scene? I honestly don't remember. Like when he was talking about the whatchamacallit? The Dawnbreaker case with the altar. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, was it the same guy? I don't remember. I could not remember for the life of me. That's how much I dismissed him from my mind. Like, bro. Okay. Yeah, you guys are probably right. I'm just being stupid. Was he? Oh, maybe that's why. Because he wasn't only a silhouette. Maybe that's why I didn't like pay any attention. Because remember, usually characters that just has a silhouette usually is not really that important.
I'll head into battle with you by my side. Here comes the
I'm gonna
dust.
take this moment, baby, to eat my burger. Let's see how long this
Keep your
takes.
distance from it.
It's probably gonna be really short.
Your weakness is showing. It's over.
My turn.
Here comes the dust. It is weak. Now's our chance.
Everything went well.
Well, shit, I only got one bite of my burger. Alright, is there one more? Yep, alright, cool. I can get maybe another 2 bites of my burger in.
I'll head into battle with you by my...
It'd be really funny if I killed
Can't
this in
always
one
be only
shot.
if here comes the dust.
We'll use the gale to our advantage.
I lost half of his health right from that. Alrighty. The final chapter of the night, and this is probably at least another hour of content, guys. Oh my god. Let me get one more bite of my burger in, because I want to make sure I don't starve myself, you know? It's kind of important not to starve. Wow. Okay. Ooh. How's everyone hanging in there? I hope you guys are hanging in there. Hey, Reckless. Alrighty. Continuing. Rebirth cocoon. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zane barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Because no one cares about you, Carter.
Dr. Zane and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
Oh boy. When Benedict is introduced, I learned that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients.
Yes, I am still alive. Yes, I'm still streaming. We are going until I finish all 4 chapters. We are in the last chapter now. I just started the last chapter. But yes, I'm still alive. So welcome to the long haul. You'll have plenty of content to watch later once the VOD is up.
As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Man, I am so sus as Benedict. There's no way. How can any doctor really agree to this? Like, seriously. Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear Rebirth, Cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
Outside the ascending elevator, the stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see, a crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree, surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers, and the area overlooks an azure lake. I.e., I think this, if I remember correctly, this is the place where we saw Caleb at the end of his chapter, after his story chapter, in Homecoming Wings. They feel like they've been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zane's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. Of course. It's all about that money. You can't make money if your success rate is really low. People will start losing faith in the company if they're just doomed to die and turn into abominations. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent.
Oh, that is fucked up. They really are taking advantage of, like, desperate people. Desperate people. That is absolutely fucked up.
Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
What kind of burger? It was a double cheeseburger.
3rd floor.
As the elevator doors open, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. Oh, they actually have a picture! Whoa. Here are the Rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we expect, Carter and Benedict seemed quite willing to show us everything. Yet, what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. See, I would not be surprised if all of this that we are being shown is literally just for show, and the real, true horrors of this whole entire Fountain of Ate project is actually behind closed doors that visitors and possibly investors never see. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connection monitor displays the Rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receiving treatment clutches her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall and the treatment room's smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zane, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
So I'm guessing this is like equivalent to someone getting cancer treatment, like chemotherapy, sort of. You're kind of fall asleep, but you watch all. Look, Blake, there's always the VOD. There's always the VOD, okay? You don't force yourself to stay up, okay? If you need to get rest, go get some rest. Please do not stay up for the sake of me trying to entertain you guys and also experiencing this live, okay? Please go to sleep. Please, the VOD will be there. It will be there. You will endure. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Oh my god. But okay, that's your choice. Don't say I didn't warn you, okay? He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zane's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
Nah, he keeps all the sugar to himself.
Zane, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date.
How is it successful if it's turning out all these abominations?
Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
How can they actually validify that this is considered successful when they literally turn into monsters after getting treatment? This is like ridiculous. Without a hint of emotion, Zane glances at him. Then he taps the data success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Yeah, safe, but also more success rate. Hello! That's why people prefer them in the first place. Like, bro. Zane closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
If only to thwart it? They continue their thoughtful verbal sparring. My gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. I like how MC is like, okay, yeah, I'm just here. I don't understand most of this medical jargon, blah, 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 blah. Outside, the patients in the white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling, it's just like before when I was at the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zane. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one is around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
Oh, I see.
You can't go there either.
Well, where can I go?
Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet wary gaze and nod. Alright then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to the spot in the distance. Confused, the receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. What? The faint energy I've sensed disappears. Wait, what? What yanked me? The heck? Undercurrent. Oh no. What the hell pulled on me? In the hallway, the receptionist finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around, cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zane.
Ah, shit. Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetian blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, toward me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zane are here to investigate the Fountain of Ate, or rather, the Rebirth cocoon.
Wait, hang on, sorry. I'm like messing around with my headphone cable. 1 second. Ouch, ouch, it got tangled on my cable my god, I really need to fix my cable management. We're good. Okay, anyway.
However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to the matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with the other's choices. Yet I also wondered, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
Oh man. But why would you? Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
Ah, shit. The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries toward us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient A107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering those crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in the shroud of a mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. Well, you guys got a whole ass chapter to deal with this, so yeah, up to it. I wonder how Zane is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing those thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zane. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder. If your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zane meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Can't believe Zane would do this. But I at least know that it's not like he's like giving up his own like morals and his reasoning. It's more of him trying to understand what is being done. Because if there's one thing my lovely father has told me, the worst thing he could do to yourself is to be naive and ignore all the important stuff that could affect your life. Like, it's so important. Like, for instance, everyone hates all the political stuff, right? But to be ignorant of what's going on politically in your country or in your state or wherever is you being naive and not being aware of what's going on, because you'll never know if some of that stuff is going to affect you directly. Now, we're not going to get into political talk because that is just not the place for it. However, it is best to be aware of any developing changes. Like, for instance, like, I absolutely hate the whole AI art stuff. I hate it to a T. But that does not mean I'm going to ignore it. I watch it with a very careful eye to see how the public is reacting, how it's being used, and how it's disrupting livelihoods. Okay, the worst thing for me to do as someone who is in the creative field is to ignore something like AI art or AI creation in general. There's goods and bads, but if I blatantly ignore it, eventually it's gonna interrupt my life or interfere with my life in a way that I did not see coming. Okay? It's very, very important to be very aware of your surroundings, whether it's political, it's something to do with your field of study. Like, it's all this stuff is important. The worst thing you do is to be naive, which also kind of extends into like my whole thing with my YouTube channel, right? Like, it's mostly me enjoying the game, and you guys know I try to avoid drama topics, okay? But that doesn't mean I'm ignoring the drama topics. I know the drama is out there. I know what's happening. For me to ignore the drama and not tread carefully would probably mean I'm gonna end up getting mixed up in the drama somehow. So as long as I'm aware of the drama and know what's going on, I know what landmines and eggshells to step on to where I know they won't blow up in my face or crack. So like, it's like a very like meaningless way to like put it, but like it is how I see things in terms of like informing myself. So the best thing anyone could do, especially for yourself, is to just inform yourself. Don't just take everything at face value. Do your research, okay? Because that's essentially what Zane's motive is. He's making himself aware of what Ever is doing with these rebirthing cocoons. And whether or not he wants to stop it or not is up to him. I don't know what happens in the rest of this chapter, but at least he's making the effort to be aware, even if it puts him in a difficult situation. The power of knowledge is a lot stronger than you think. Thawing snow. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zane seems to have returned to normal. Oh, I hope so. Please, please. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Oxo Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision with the Fountain of Ate. The leads related to the Ether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, Protocore Syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Oxo Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. As if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill, and you're just letting her die.
Oh no. Grayson!
Where's Dr. Zane? Isn't he the leading expert on Protocore Syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
In the break room for the Division of Cardiac Surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat Protocore Syndrome. We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment. She will appear at the press conference.
Oh, will she appear at the press conference? Will she?
We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zane's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zane supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zane here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. With practiced ease, she breaks out 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
Is that actually a good snack? I mean... 7:10 p.m.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Oh my god, child, please.
Dr. Zane, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
Uh, 2:20 a.m.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zane, we can pronounce the time of death.
Is that someone, like, giving, like, CPR? I hope that's what that is, because my stupid mind went elsewhere. I'm gonna guess it was. Also, oh my god, Zane in the mask.
Time of death. 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Ah, shit. The worst thing a doctor could do. Notify the family. Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet, he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body and that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all the light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer. Or the doctor.
Oh god, it's the same kid.
We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the Rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The Rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn, creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Oh no, is that her daughter? Thanks, MC. Thanks for echoing my own thoughts. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live, despite her doubts about this project. Oh no, she's doing it for her daughter! Taking advantage of vulnerabilities, man! Fucking A. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see the black ice crystals on his arm again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zane watches me without saying a word. I realized that I only came over last night to help feed Shichi, but I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes, and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made a public announcement about their best test subject who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference or even put an end to the project altogether. So I thought, for a while I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Zane?
Yes, I'm listening.
Are you still hugging me? Because I need a hug right now. His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might... Oh, whoops. As if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
To think someone who likes snow could feel chilly, I paused before turning around to embrace him. I'll stop talking about Never. Yeah, please do. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Oh, man. Countdown! Countdown! Oh, no. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Vitae. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zane and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zane, who already had connections with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's diseases, wanderers, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinct fear of things beyond their control. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. Zane, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the Spatium Core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Zane nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece modified... State-of-the-art invisible earpiece. Okay, I hope it's not actually invisible, because otherwise how do you know you actually have it in properly or not? Modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is now no bigger than a grain of rice. Just don't let it get stuck in your ear. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zane obliges and leans down. Like your boyfriend has to lean down for you to reach his ear. 1 cough, it'll turn the mic on. 2 coughs to turn it off. And tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but... As soon as the comms channels open, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrum. I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before Shichi's mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, Zane catches me by the waist. He can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zane's expression.
You...
I frantically clamp my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zane, say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
Oh. Is he gonna reveal it? Will he reveal it? He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zane. You strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
That's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy that what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate?
Correct.
It's the kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Zane must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper.
I nod as I secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh, then I double-check my equipment. You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the... Ugh! A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls. Clattering, it rolls to my feet. I look up to see that last pack of chocolate stacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the Oh my god! Chi-Chi lifts his head from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Huh? Wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up Chi-Chi and check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate? Animals aren't supposed to eat that! Oh no, my snacks, my chocolates, no! What the hell? Oh, that was really short of a chapter. Okay. Butterfly in a bottle? Okay. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zane holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist distracted.
Safety first.
Come on. Thank you. Anyway, don't mind me, chat. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he subtly raises his hand for a quick high five as our position shield it from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. The red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. At least something good came out of it. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. What if she was moved? The staff will change shifts at approximately 12 p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. My shoes scrape against a smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened security. I can only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Ugh. Alright, hang on one second. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims outside the window. A butterfly drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream? I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly, or Zhuangzi himself?
Gee, I wonder why they would bring up this analogy, Why would they bring up this dreaming analogy in Zane's chapter,
If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
Yeah, I would imagine at this point she's like so frail and so weak. I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
I understand. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
That is not normal! That is not normal! Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. The sanatorium is massive and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. Whoa! That's what it can do? If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. Hi, Timmy. Welcome back. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange, there's no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source's pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest's winding paths, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest there. Trustworthy colleague. Oh man, we're getting so close to the end here. Oh my god. With Zane's help these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter is in a high spirit. Of course he is in high spirits. He generally believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far. Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
This gentle, friendly music does not fit the atmosphere for me right now. I'm like MC, like if I could just be MC off in the corner readying a brick and trying to aim it at Carter's head right now.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Walking and talking as they pass through the streamlined skywalk, two soon arrive at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Ate's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we are...
Oh, whoops. Sorry. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration. Yeah. Okay. I don't really want to hear Carter talk anymore. He turns to Zane. His voice becomes more eager.
Zane, do you remember what I asked you the night Exart succeeded?
Oh my god, this is the BL ship that I don't want.
I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
The smile on Carter's face freezes, then slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zane? That incident at Mount Eternal? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
Ooh. Carter, you stepped on a landmine and Zane was about to say something to you. You be glad that MC was there to stop his train of thought. Sorry, did I read that? Wait. Yeah, no, I didn't. An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zane, I found the location with the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zane composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zane. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life. Zane, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do.
Oh, do you, Carter? Do you?
If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it.
It's definitely... Look, I don't care how many classes of Morality 101 Carter takes, I still don't think he's getting it. But at least then, if he has to pay money for these classes, at least him taking it multiple times will help make the class giver rich. But either way, I don't think Carter is ever going to understand. He is clearly corrupted and is striving. Like, you can see where his passions are, but they're in the wrong direction in terms of, like, progression in or human, like, involvement, I guess, or human survival. Like, this is totally the wrong route for me. I don't know how I would feel if something like this actually happened in our real life. If there was, like, suddenly a way to harness a power of a foreign object, but at the same time, being around this foreign object causes these diseases. And then in order to cure the disease, we just end up becoming the monster that the disease is, like, encouraging anyway. Like, how is that human evolution? You just lose humanity at that point and just become monsters.
We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young.
His limbs are forcibly frozen to the wall. The surveillance camera frees just as they turn, and their red indicators go dark.
You? Zane, you dare to freeze me?
Yes!
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
He remembers! He remembers! Carter's bravely freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and his frantic struggling is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose. Awkward, rigid
You can't
pose.
be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
Saigoku, thank you so much for the 36 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for staying a lovely, lovely guild member of my lovely guild. He finally punches lights out. I know, right?
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Also, Saigoku, I'm assuming you're going to be going off to work in a bit. If so, have a good day at work.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Oh, you woke up early? Nice. Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to?
Zane, malicious, never. Yeah, no, never, no. Our Zane, our Dr. Zane. What harm could he do?
This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival! Zane, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted. Security!
Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while.
He's not murdering him. He's just temporarily pinning him in place.
Carter, you're not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zane takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zane's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
Oof. Oof, he knows Carter's secret! Oh man, so Carter had to have heart surgery to live. Oh no. Damn. The perfect specimen. Yeah, no, fuck you, Carter. Be glad that Zane is so merciful to not kill you. If I was Zane and I had like a little bit less restraint, I probably would have killed Carter right then and there. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zane is slowly moving toward my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Ooh. Fancy. Zane, I've sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry. I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take a half step back. I turn as colors fade. Wait, what? What happened? Like running water, they flow out. From the ceiling, walls, the floor, they all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb. Wait, what?
I'm honored you decided to visit.
I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to the original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours.
That line came from him. Gross.
After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose, to create beings just like you.
A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arm and pulverize the project. Huh?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the cocoon's successful specimens.
Oh, shit. You could have said that earlier. Why would he? I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At his signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Alterum move in with inhuman speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge toward me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodged in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zane will be here soon. Finding the energy's core location is the highest priority. I activate the Spatium Core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and blurs even the faces of the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate to try and stay conscious in spite of the vertigo. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes.
Are you okay?
Zane!
Where does it hurt?
Under the flickering light, I could barely make out Zane's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. Oh shit. It's my heart! I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zane everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zane quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder to help me walk. It's not there. Go straight past that barrier. We pass through the wall. The Alterum are right behind us, but it seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. I love how the hologram is working against us and also with us, because they got fooled as well. Thankfully, this space hasn't been warped. Zane pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Alterum have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp, grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zane's hand again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Oh, cutscene time!
Zane? Why am I tied up?
Was this necessary?
It's done.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain. Better now?
Zane.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Fluctuations. It's metaflex.
Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it!
Look out.
He's so cool! He's so cool, guys. I'm sorry.
Fire.
I will fire really quick. Anyway, I know, a time like this, I know, right?
You're still here. How delightful.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Oh, I'm so excited for this. Oh my god.
We would survive.
Why do you have to hold a gun like that, please?
If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Say, please stop being a gangster.
Dr. Zane, a hunter firearm can't kill you, but a wanderer can.
We could see this in portrait, not portrait, landscape mode. Oh, please. Oh, man.
If that's it, then he underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
Yes, please resonate, please. Oh my god.
In your case.
Oh yeah, fucking walk away like badasses. Oh my god, please.
Extreme measures.
Extreme measures. Let's go. Let's go. All right, is it fight time? I'm assuming it's fight time. Yep. Okay. For 1 second, chat. Oh my god. I'm not gonna move myself. I'm just gonna move the screen. Okay. Oh my god. Let's go. Yeah, they are matching clothes, technically. Yeah.
Traverse the darkness.
Let's see a successful specimen.
Alterum Bennett. Oh my god, it's oh, he actually transformed into like the
strength.
Here I go.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
Zane.
Here it comes. Is this?
Wait, what? What the hell is he doing?
Bring it. This is a successful specimen.
Self-declared successful specimen.
It's your turn. It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It recovered. Be careful. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. Keep your tempo.
Zane.
Here it comes. With our combined strength.
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
I'll show you.
Seize this chance.
I'll send it on a journey.
I don't know if this is gonna work. It's worth a shot.
You're only delaying.
Okay.
Now you can't escape.
Victory is within reach. With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance.
Struggling is futile.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Recovered already? How tiresome.
It is falling apart.
My turn.
Watch where it's going.
Ow! Bitch! Ouch, bitch!
We did.
Oh my god. Victory! Let's go! Oh my god. Glacial. Oh, that was fun. That was also an interesting tactic. I wonder if future like Wanderers and I guess Ultrams will also do that in the fights and so whatnot. After using up almost all of my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground, but this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on its body rapidly retract. It's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zane is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zane seemed off. The flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes, it all... Hey! Slow down! The flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes, it all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagined it. A strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. Oh no. A strange... wait, I just read that. Okay. I fire my last bullet at Benedict as a grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zane.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the Alterum at our heels, I lead Zane toward the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the Alterum are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after the consciousness are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded? Oh yep, definitely. After taking down another Alterum that tried to attack us, I run toward a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zane stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
Ugh, this is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
It's really convenient that Zane has that on him. But then again, as I said before, he is MC's primary care physician, so I feel like he would just have that on him in case of emergencies, like having an EpiPen. Speaking of which, where did you get the one that you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
When you restrained me earlier...
It was because you were too strong.
Huh? What does that mean? I place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clear. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. Follow me. I found it. Follow me. The last Alterum is knocked down in the area below. Only me and Zane are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door, as it's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zane and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Whoa. Once the door of the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. Well, of course it would be. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body. Oh man, this feels like the train track problem of like, do you switch to tracks to save one person, or switch to track to save multiple people but it kills one person and vice versa.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Nope, destroy it. That's what she wants. I can't betray her trust in me, or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zane raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice toward the luminescent energy pillar.
Zane, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter has arrived. Catching his breath, he's standing in the reception hall we were in earlier.
Zane, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zane gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zane. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
You know, I really quick before we continue, this would be so bad for Zane if they were recording all of this and then they would distribute this video of Zane like destroying the energy core from Ever's like facility and distribute it, and like I don't know if there's a way to recover from that. Like, bro, if they were really smart and wanted to destroy Zane's reputation, that's the way to do it.
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zane.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zane, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he used his evil too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zane's forearm. Oh no!
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
William asked, you can't use that against him. He asked him to. Huh? That's not...
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you. Even I would have hesitated.
That's not fair.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zane's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breath gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
A wave of frost surges through the room. A bone-chilling cold creeps up from the floor. The windows, walls, and floor are sealed under thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Zane! Oh my god. Hello? Oh, there we go. With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zane I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. No, Zane! Zane, please, no! Curse of memory. Oh, no, come on! Oh, no, we're diving back into the angst. No! The door that had been sealed with ice burst open. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum tried to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they got close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl all over the corpses to reach us. All the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zane can't make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am
Why
I going
can't
to
you
die?
save anyone?
this.
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
Huh? Where are we? He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent fluttering in the snowy gale. No! No! We are not on Mount Eternal! We are not on Mount Eternal! No! Chat, no! No fucking way! He stares at the corner of the tent fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished his surgery, pauses in surprise and he smiles and holds his hand toward him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
No, please no. Everything that just happened, it seems like have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. It was just a dream. No!
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself.
No.
Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. My motto cannot convey the absolute fear on my face properly enough. Like, maybe I need to fix that, but I am like biting my nails. This desolate land covered in a blanket of snow is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
Fuck, no. I can't do this. I need my actual Zane plush. Hang on 1 second. I need a hug Zane. Wait 1 second. I can't do this. I can't do this, chat. Oh my god. In case you guys didn't know, the Zane doll that I have on my VTuber model is not just for show. I actually have the Zane doll IRL as well, and it's about the same size. Oh my god. Oh, hey, you still have my lovely button that I'm gonna take that off. Zane, no! No. William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zane and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
No, don't! This is a nightmare. No! He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and the very next second, the eye shards have already pierced his chest. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. There are more of them. They're actually using Alterums as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies toward Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zane.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freeze in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water, as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zane and cradle his face in my hands. Zane! Zane, look at me! Listen to me! No matter who Benedict is, I always keep a bullet just for him. Starting today. Zane's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that doesn't belong to them. Especially not because of the scum. Because of scum like Benedict. Zane! You have to... These few seconds feel like centuries, and then, finally, he raises his head. He slowly tenses, and I see... God damn it. He slowly tenses, and I see myself reflected in his icy gaze. Zane? Hank answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of No! He heard MC again? Oh my god! Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see my bloodstained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zane's present-day appearance. They, from my memory and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
It's as if Black Frost has covered his eyes. Having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. The next day, the pristine... Fuck. Chad, I need a second. Sorry, hang on.
love you. I know you're fictional, like you're not real, but I love you. So many of us love you. Infold, you are so cruel. You're so cruel for this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I need a minute. I'm so sorry. Hang on. This hurts more than what happened in Thorns Under the Moon. It hurts so much more. I'm sorry. I took off my glasses. I can't read chat right now. All the text is a blur. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Enfold, why? Why would you do this to him? This is so cruel. This is so cruel. I knew there was gonna be angst in this because we're dealing with Dawnbreaker. I knew, and I know the lore, but it still did not prepare me for all of this. It really didn't. Oh my god. I think I can see the hug emojis. Thanks, Chad. I appreciate. Oh my god. I don't think any of us were prepared for this. Like, I had my suspicions watching the trailer that we were gonna get more Dawnbreaker content, but it still really hurt. It still really hurts. Once again, I'm so glad I'm a VTuber. I must look god awful right now. We're not even done yet. How many more chapters are left after this? What are we on chapter 6, 7 of this part? I'm so sorry, chat. I'm just... You know, I know a lot of people will see this as a Goonie game, okay? And I understand. But it's the stories like this that keeps us all playing. Forget all the Goonie shit, all the romance, it's the story. Give me a gacha game that will move you this much. I fucking challenge you. I guarantee you, I have not been moved this much by a game story for a long time. Oh my god. Fuck. really hope he's okay by the end of the story. I really need him to be okay. I need him to be okay at the end of this somehow. God, my heart rate must have spiked at some point. I could have sworn I saw it say 150 at this point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, guys, give me a minute. I need to go wipe my face. I'm a slobbering mess. I can barely see out of my own 2 eyeballs. Oh my god, Zane, I love you so much. Just give me a minute. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, let me go wash my face really quick. I'll be right back, okay? I can continue. I can continue. I want to see this to the end. It wouldn't feel right to stop here, guys. It really wouldn't. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect that to, like, make me cry so hard. Like, fuck, dude. Okay, hang on. Let me catch up on what chat said. Because, like I said, I had my glasses off, and I also had tears in my eyes, so I couldn't exactly read chat. Okay, okay, I'm looking at Twitch chat first, because there's not as much messages to read. Okay, I appreciate your guys' patience. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Thanks for the head pads. Thank you. Stories are supposed to move you if you still have a heart. Yeah, that's definitely true. Look, I'm sorry that I'm apologizing too much. I just feel bad because, like, I know a lot of you have been here since the beginning, and we're at 9.5 hours for this damn stream, and only about 1 hour of it really was yapping. So I hate that I'm keeping you guys here, because I know it's probably late for a lot of you, especially if you're like EST or honestly literally anywhere else in the world. Oh. It's been 9 hours. Yeah, 9 hours. We're at 9.5 hours now, yeah. I don't know if it's... Oh, yeah, no, it's still on. Okay. Is it really that high? Or is it just stuck? Okay, yeah, no, the app looks like it paused, it stopped connecting, so it's stuck at 130. I don't think it's 130 right now because the app that's tracking my heart rate, it got disconnected. So let me reconnect it really fast. I have to turn it off and turn it back. Come on. I know you still have battery. You had full charge. Yeah, no, I definitely... This is my literal last stream of the month, guys. So, like, if there won't be any new videos, I think I'm gonna need to take a break from Love and Deepspace after this. Not that I won't play or anything, but, like, as far as, like, making videos and stuff, I have conventions anyway, both this weekend and next weekend, in case you guys didn't hear earlier. Okay, I think the app just... Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, it's my heart rate is at 90s right now. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I just bothered my boyfriend. Be like, hey, wake up! I need a hug, like right now. Yeah, he wasn't happy, but he understood. I'm gonna power through, guys. I'm gonna power through. Like, what? If this was the worst that happened, how much more worse can it be? And I swear to God. I swear to God. Guys, don't worry. Don't worry. Even if I was alone, it's not like I'm not gonna do anything stupid. Okay, I'm fine. Don't worry. It's just I'm a very emotional person when it comes to like really good story writing and how they present it. And of course, like, and considering that, like, if it wasn't a signal enough when we first started this lovely, first started Zane's section, when he first like had that momentary personality flip,
when he was like, felt like he was like breaking up with us, and because like the couple said like, oh my god, I think someone's breaking up in public. Like, that actually shattered my heart, and I was like on the verge of tears like almost instantly. But luckily, like, it had that funny moment where he just slumped, or not really funny moment, but like he had that moment where he just slumped over in the snow, and it was like, oh shit, fuck, we need to take him back home and help him, you know, like. Luckily, that stopped the waterworks like immediately. But like, oh, haha, we have to take Zane home. He was actually going towards our office or toward our apartment. Haha, you know, like stuff like that. Like, how much worse can this be? Seriously, if this was the worst. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and continue, guys. I thank you for your patience. Thank you. I appreciate you for your patience in my time of brokenness and need of recovery. Okay. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all. Oh shit, Kyobi! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Kyobi. You came at such an opportune time. I literally just cried my fucking eyes out. Dude, I cried for... Guys, how long was I crying for? 10 minutes? I was crying for like 10 minutes, maybe. If that. If that. Was it like 5 or 10 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, you came at a time, Kyoe, but either way, I hope you were having fun with Tribe 9. If you got a raid and run, go right ahead. I appreciate you sending your community over. I hope to entertain them with the rest of this lovely story update for Love in Deep Space. Because, yeah, we're doing, like... Do you want to shed another tear? Honestly, I feel like I am a dried out desert now, but we'll see what happens for the rest of this chapter. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and continue. Kyobi, like I said, if you need a raid to run, that's totally fine. Otherwise, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. It was 20... Was it 20 minutes? 15, 20 minutes? Oh my god. That's embarrassing. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, anyway. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate swaying flower stem. Ugh! The faint sound of a struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. No, I'm holding my plushie. Don't worry, I'm holding my plushie. I promise. I have IRL plushie Zane right here with me. I promise. Oh wow, we were like a couple of boxes away from the end of the chapter. Son of a bitch. The land of no return. That does not sound like happy times at all. My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant. My footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zane, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me!
No! We're getting young Zane too. Oh my god. No, please don't make me cry again. Please, I don't want to cry again. Please.
I'm sorry.
Oh. A box sits on the door. No! A box sits on the doorstep, whiffs a cold air drift inside of it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants from when Zane was still learning how to use Evol as a kid. Really? Zane knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he made snowballs to tease me? I heard footsteps. Did he already leave? I didn't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. God, please don't make me cry again. I don't want to cry again. Zane. I managed to finally call his name, yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Oxo Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled.
Well, that's
Mr.
been
Benedict, the director
successful.
of Val's Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
12. Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged, and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zane?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zane brought you in.
Minor injuries? Minor injuries. Are you
I asked him
sure?
what happened, but he wouldn't say anything.
Of course he wouldn't.
He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
I'm guessing he went back to work, because, you know, he's a doctor and all. As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zane went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
What? What? Hey? What? Resignation? No. What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before.
No! Was he that beaten up over what happened? No, Zane, please! No, don't leave me again!
He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zane an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it.
No!
Dr. Zane didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
Zane. No, don't resign. I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind. Find him.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
Yeah, just rip all the IVs out, all the tubes, get me off the ventilator, you know, whatever. Get me out of here. I need to find my boyfriend.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zane. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Oh, no.
Wait! Dr. Zane already paid for it.
I'll grab it later. I don't know about you. I would have at least taken the dessert. At least that if I did find Zane, we can enjoy the cake together. Zane's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Oxo Hospital. I visited every place I could think. But there was no trace of him anywhere. Wait, where did he go? Late into the night, I enter the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging to one final hope. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Wait, why are you doing this at Zane's place? Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals and pained look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zane moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Shichi. It's you. As if he understands me, Shichi leaps onto the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shichi close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him? Time passes. Then Shichi obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zane's scent, and runs towards the half-open door. Oh no, are we in a graveyard? Are we in a cemetery? In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing street lights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Shichi stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The street light illuminates the faded writing on a sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. It is also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Shichi quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. No, he's here? Why is he here? As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zane! He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment I see the names. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurry to his side, but when I try to call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against... wait, hang on. Oh, sorry. When you almost raised your hand against me based on your judgment, did it mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. So, this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Oxo Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet. And my heart definitely needs some mending after this chapter, guys. After these story chapters, guys, it needs severe mending. And you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, My parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore.
So he actually did enjoy his time hanging out with MC.
But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
Yep, as I thought, the incident happened. After putting all the pieces together, that's why he left. He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. It's likely he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart.
And the truth is out, finally.
Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
He keeps his gaze lowered and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor.
You're still a good
I
doctor,
believed
Zane.
I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zane just gazes calmly at the withered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at that time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives? If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So, are you avoiding me now because of the logical reasoning about what about your feelings? If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zane. MC! Why? Do it, Zane. Are you afraid, or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
The snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchange a single word. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and They typoed Dawnbreaker. Downbreaker. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. Those pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again is immersed in a bizarre flood of information. The spatium core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these ether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet, I wonder what fate awaits Alterum, Zane, and me. Ever won't give up on the Fountain of Atay. They've carefully cultivated it. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much, much later. The Creator had planted foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. Is that it? Guys, did we make it? Oh, Zane. He was holding that for so long. My God. He finally was able to tell MC why he became a doctor. Like, I know through the limited run memories, we've seen Zane be able to open up to MC, but you guys have to remember a lot of the limited run memories are not necessarily canonical to the main story itself. So, to see Zane finally open up and reveal some secrets he had to MC in the main story is a very big step for him. I'm very proud of him for doing so, even if it means reopening up some old wounds. It just goes to show, like, how much reading comprehension you really need to truly understand and appreciate the story. And it makes me really sad that we live in a day and age where a lot of the players, I don't want to say like most of the players, like I'm sure a good chunk of you actually read the story. Okay? It saddens me that there is a section of the players that literally only see this as pure gooning content, which, you know, that's part of it. But then they ignore all the beautiful world building, the story, the nuances of all the anecdotes and the world underneath that adds to the main story, and just dismiss it all because they just want to get off. Like, I understand wanting to get off, but like, you are really missing a core component of why this game is so good. Like, I was not kidding earlier. I have not cried that hard over a video game in a very, very long time. I will say this though, that being said, I'm sure I've probably cried over a video game before, but honestly, I don't remember when that was. I've been around this lovely, lovely existence for like... Okay, jokes aside, I'm in my early 30s, okay? I have never played a game where the story has moved me this much to that heart of tears. Okay? You have no idea how many games I've dropped because I just did not like the story, or it just did not hold my attention. Because, like I said, the reason why I dropped Genshin Impact and will probably never play a Hoyo game is because their absolute story structure sucks dick in a very bad way. Like, I do not like their storytelling. It is too fragmented. You just feel like you're not actually involved. You're just watching these stories unfold. And there doesn't seem to be a real synergy to everything. At least for as far as I've got in Genshin. I'm not sure about Honkai. But, like, I prefer games that actually focus on the story. Not lead me around on the stupid collectathon fetch quest bullshit. Okay? This is why I don't really like playing, like, other gacha games that are open world. Like, the only open world game I will play was Legend of Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom, but that's because there's actually a story to go through on that. You know? There is a beginning and an end to that story for Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild. There's a beginning and an end. But for games like Genshin, Honkai, you know, all those gacha games, they're all open-ended. There is a beginning, but there's never an end. You know why? Because they want to milk you for every single dollar that they can get out of you. And yes, Love and Deepspace is technically doing the same. But for me, at least for the story anyway, you're not locked behind a grind fest, not necessarily. Because, like, progressing through Genshin's story is, like, it's fun and all. Like, you get to, like, experience new characters and whatnot. But, like, a lot of the times when you enter new areas in the game, it gets harder and harder and harder. Because now you have to start collecting new characters, level them up, min-max their weapons and their relics and all that shit. And not only that, the world itself just gets harder and harder and harder. And I know they have a rollback system for Genshin. I'm not sure about Honkai. But, like, if you have to have a rollback system, that just means you are not scaling the game difficulty properly. Yes, Kyobi, milk you. They are trying to get... If you're not free to play, and they will continuously tempt you to pull out your wallet for content that does not... that doesn't have substance. You know what I mean? Like, Genshin, you get a new character. Cool, great. Does it unlock anything cool in the game? No. Do you need the character to progress through the story? No. However, you end up going through areas where you might need new characters or need specific power-ups or special abilities that only certain characters have. At least with Love and Deepspace, the main story itself, like, you see these challenge fights, right? They're not even that hard. Now, I say this, I know I'm a whale player and I'm playing from the beginning, so I have a clear advantage when it comes to these fights. But these fights are not hard. These are not hard. And if you have gone through the first 8 chapters, by the time you get to these chapters, you already should have the teams needed to get through the challenge fights. You should already have the teams. And that's just dependent on you pulling, like saving your diamonds, pulling on the banners when you need to, getting the memories you need. And it's not like you need the best of the best memories. Like, I've seen players who are free to play who use solely 4-star teams with no 5-star memories and got through at least the story content just fine. Okay, Love and Deepspace has its own challenges, but I'm saying in terms of, like, progressing through the story and experiencing the story, you're not locked behind a giant-ass fetch quest of, like, getting characters and then improving, like, that whole vicious cycle of what comes with getting a new character. Because at least with getting new memories, it's just, okay, level it up if you have the materials and get some protocors and equip it. Done. With Genshin, it's, okay, get the character. Cool. Oh, wait, you need a weapon for that character. Oh, look, there's like different weapons you have to equip to the character. All right, cool. What? oh, you want to improve your stats? Guess what? You now have to collect, what was it, 6 different relics? Up to 6 different relics to equip to your character to, like, improve them, to actually make them usable. And there's no, like, as far as I know, there's no, like, grinding level up system where you could just go fight some enemies, get experience to level up the character. I know you can fight enemies to, like, I believe improve your friendship with them, but I don't remember there being, like, a level up system in terms of, like leveling up your characters without using materials, you know what I mean? So, I challenge you guys to give me another game that would make me feel the same way that just happened. Like, I challenge you guys. There's no way any game story moved me this much. Like another, like, example of a good game with a good story that I personally love is the Final Fantasy VII Remake series. Now, I like the remake because I did not grow up with the original PlayStation version. I grew, by the time the PlayStation version was out, like, I didn't have a PlayStation at the time. So, I'm more, when I first started playing video games, I began with the 3D model characters. Like, I started with the Nintendo 64 era, or the PlayStation 2 era, where they're more 3D and not so, I guess, retro looking with, like, how Final Fantasy is, like the older Final Fantasy games. Like, I grew up with 3D characters, and I liked the more, like, I guess, like, freedom of movement type of, like, gameplay that a lot of 3D games had, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong 64, like, those kinds of games. I grew up on those games. So when Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, I was super excited because not only is the graphics much more updated to be appealing to my eye, it actually improved a lot of the gameplay and also expanded the gameplay even more, as far as I can tell. They made improvements from the original version. So, yeah. It is midnight, guys. I know I have challenge fights, but I am tired. This stream has taken me. We are been live for 10 hours. Holy shit. Holy shit, 10 hours. Well, the main story level locking for the for new players is purposeful because they want you to at least go through all the tutorials and actually learn how the game works. They don't want you going in blind and potentially making inoptimal mistakes on your gameplay. Like, you could still make mistakes, but a new player's first week is supposed to be learning how the game works and to slowly go through it so that way you understand how the game works. It's like a tutorial, but instead of a quick 5-minute tutorial, which most games give you in the beginning of the game, it's like a week-long tutorial. It tells you all the tasks you need to do so that way you can get full enjoyment out of the game. I'm honestly okay with the level locking because I'm very sure with this day and age, most people would probably, like, zoom through the story if they did not have that level lock. And my god, I feel like the reading comprehension would be absolutely worst because they're going to be zipping through all of the story and not actually reading. It makes sense? Like, it gives you time to, like, explore the game and understand it. The only dumb thing I don't like is that the fact that this section of the story is, like, these 4 chapters are... Oh, hi, Zane.
According to my records, you'll be...
Shut up, Zane! Anyway... Yes, my period's coming soon. Ha ha ha. Anyway, the fact that these chapters are available after, what was it? After 2:15? After 2:15, which is chapter 2. Basically finishing the second challenge fight. The fact that you could jump to that story is absolutely stupid. Because it does not make sense. It does not make sense. Why would you allow people to jump to that story? I feel like this section, like, okay, I understand Long Way Forever and Homecoming Wings. It's to unlock Caleb and Silas. Death and Rebirth, I feel like this should be story locked until you finish Homecoming Wings. and prologue to tomorrow. Because once again, there's so much story nuances that are missing from this if you just skip. I feel like I need a palate cleanse before we actually, like, sign off, guys. Nothing spicy. You know what? I need a palate cleanse. Give me a palate cleanse. This is one of my most favorite Fluffy dates. I watch this every single time I'm feeling down. Now that I have it. Oh.
Worth celebrating.
See, this is the ending I want to believe MC and Zane can have. Please. Please.
Cheers.
Also, Silas
Today's
getting a
date can
boba.
also be considered a once-in-a-decade moment.
Silas
I
getting a
have a special
boba, like,
surprise.
in the middle of the car chase scene was the absolutely most hilarious thing to me ever, by the way.
I never sneak off when I prepare something for the two of us.
Zane, I love you so much. But also,
Took you
you're
long
a dum-dum. You're
Play
such a
with the
dum-dum, Zane.
sparklers, Miss Fairy.
Why you gotta be a dum-dum at the end of the story chapter? Zane, you know what? I'll draw a present for you. I'll draw a present for you. Have a carrot.
Are you trying to confuse me on purpose? Guess what I'm drawing then?
I'll force down another glass of carrot juice
Doesn't
down
it
your
look
throat
like
if
a
I have
four-leaf
to.
clover? Sure. But I'm keeping it to myself for now. Instead of making a wish, someone is misbehaving.
Oh.
You'll know when my wish comes true. Yes, I'm glad we came here.
I really want
It's
this
even
outfit, by the
better
way.
than what we planned.
Ugh. I know, right? I would just want to make him eat carrots because he's being a dum-dum.
I don't want this to end. And I don't want to go home. I don't want to leave you. Wait. I still have something to say.
Uh-huh.
I want to spend the next decade with you.
Yes, please give me this version of Zane, please. I hope main story Zane, it's probably never gonna happen, but I hope main story Zane becomes the same. Yeah, we needed aftercare, guys. We needed it. Anyway. Alright, guys. That is the end of tonight's stream. I will go back in the VOD, timestamp everyone for the everything for those of you who could not stay until the end. If you did stay towards the end, I super appreciate the patience. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed my lovely reactions to the whole entire thing. Oh my god, we're here like 10 hours later. Oh my god. I can't believe I went like this long. Oh my god. But okay. Yeah. I need to end for the night. I'll get everything time-stamped. And, yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys. I won't see you for a couple of weeks. I'll see if I can try to get a recording, because I still need to record some of the 4-star memories. Oh yeah, I need to go through Silas's new 4-star memory from the thing. I'll get that recorded and I'll post it. Maybe have it scheduled for post later this week. So that way you guys have something to watch while I'm gone. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Have a good night. If you need aftercare, I hope the Zane memory was enough. If not, then feel free to go peruse YouTube for the other memories for some more aftercare. But I am gonna go rest and relax and continue being stressed about con prep. So I appreciate you guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye!